I've got an itch I can't scratch, I'm missing a piece that completes a whole part of me, an open wound scar to see. Everybody come here, gather round, welcome to the freak show, the best in town. What the hell's wrong with me? I don't get along with anybody, honestly. I've been living in my own head, constantly thoughts jumbled round, think I need a new lobotomy. Wait, all these thoughts are too negative. I don't wanna get lost in the sedative. Gotta show them what I got, I'm competitive. You know I'm about to go off, I won't let them win, I'll take a stab. I wanna chase a bag, I wanna weigh, I can change all the things I lack. I gotta face the facts, I got a taste in that. Got me obsessed with the rest, I got an itch to scratch. I'll give up everything.
The venom in my brain, running from the past, wanna escape my pain. I just wanna be a better person, I deserve this, I just wanna break these chains. Always asking for greatness, true to myself, I never fake it. Seen no many once, I just so they get famous. And when I say the truth, most really can't take it. In spite of everything I've been through, I'ma make it. Fake friends, but on my downfall is toxic. Day one, started to outlaws for profit. All I do is write verses, no talking. All I do is put the work in, no option. This was everything I ever wanted, created a legacy off of me, just being honest. And the fake ones hate, but it's all to no avail. They wanna see me lose, but you know I never fail.
I'll give up everything, daunting if I can see my dream. Want a reality.
How we doing this morning? I'm sure some of y'all noticed that yesterday I looked fucking exhausted. I don't know why, which is very concerning. I don't know. And then last night I couldn't sleep. I feel fine. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on with me. I don't really care. I feel fine this morning. I got my coffee this morning. Cheers to y'all. We gonna have a great day today. I got my coffee and my egg McMuffin, so I'm good. I'm happy. I'm a happy camper. Hope y'all doing all right this morning. We gonna have a good morning. All right, let's get it. Did I not pull up IGN? Oh! I also have a Nick Shirley hoodie coming in. I've got the Leering Center hoodie coming in. And I'm probably going to start wearing it on stream once it gets here. Hell no, I don't get no annual physical, man. I ain't got the money for that. Shit, I don't even think I've been to a doctor in like 2-3 years now. There we go. Did they add anything new? Oh, I see Gran Turismo. Let's check that Gran Turismo out. What do we got? Oh, thank you. I gotta start linking video games. If y'all see a game come up like an IGN review, typically I'm gonna have the a game like little kickback thing in the description of it. I might do a couple of these games starting probably today. So if y'all see like the individual games, like a Turismo trailer or something like that, I'm reacted to, there's a good chance that if you click on it, it's gonna have a place where you can get the Turismo stuff in. Like give me a little kickback because I'm on some kind of thing that'll allow me to do that. So I get benefits for people using the links. So I wanna go ahead and tap into that if I can. I'm not gonna lie, Gran Turismo has been one of those games for me that is an in-between because I hate racing games. I love Need for Speed Carbon. And I've played one Gran Turismo, and the cars in the game are pretty. I'll give them that. But all their trailers have, like, heavily copyrighted music in it, and it's like, dude, the hell is this? Ooh. Oh, hold on, what is this?
Hello, my name is Leonid Rastarguev, and I am the game design director on The Expanse Cyrus Reborn.
I was trying to turn it down so that way we could hear we didn't have to hear the copyright music, but they're talking so low.
And I'm Grigory Ponomaryov, lead game designer on the project.
We have finally reached a very important stage of the project and are ready to present you with the beta build. And first of all, we would like to thank our players who supported the game and helped us to reach this important stage.
So let's take
You got a racing sim? You made a game?
a quick look at a few things to try once you jump into the beta.
During the beta, you will have a chance to play one
The new AI? Man, I wish I was AI. By the time I turn 70, I want all of my body parts to be replaced. I want to look like Adam Smasher. That's my goal. I've got the same outlook on life as Hasman. I want all of my body parts to be replaced, and that's it. You know, I don't want to be human by the time I turn 70. I want like the Holy Grail, the immortality. You know what I'm saying?
story mission.
Bro, like put my brain into like a glass tube in some water and like add some like glowing effects so that way whenever I talk it glows and I'll be happy.
For a station where you and your companions arrive right after Iris incident. There, at first, you will have some time to explore the station, chat with some NPCs, trade with local vendor Luciana, and even find some precious loot. And after that, you will have to report to your boss for a debrief.
As you level up, you unlock not only new combat
Legion Go handheld PC.
abilities,
What
but
the
also
fuck
new
is
social
that?
skills for you and your
That
companions.
sounds crazy.
This
Wait a
unlocks
minute.
additional skill checks during the mission.
Legion Go
That
handheld
means
PC.
new dialogue options, new rewards during the exploration, and you can
Fuck.
even change the
Oh, what
outcome
the
of the
fuck?
whole-
Wait a minute. So the dude, this looks like a Switch almost. Yeah, the sides come off. Bro's in here dropping like alien tech on us, bro. What the fuck?
important events.
Some of those
That's
skill points will
crazy.
let you increase squad effectiveness, and others will let you increase firepower and gadget damage, and you will also be able to level up your companions and invest social skill points we mentioned before.
This game looks cool. This game looks really cool.
At some point, you will encounter
I love games that
mentioned
give you
before.
this.
Also be able
The
to
skill
level up.
trees.
Will let you. Some of those skill points will let you increase squad effectiveness, and others will let you increase.
Is this single
firepower,
player? The expansion
gadget
Osiris
damage,
Reborn?
and you will also be able to level up your companions and invest social skill points we mentioned before.
Is the expansion
At some
Osiris
point, you will
Reborn?
encounter Workbench, which is an important part of the progression system. There, you can upgrade your weapons and equipment using the materials.
This is gonna be a single player game, by the way, guys. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Damn. Dang, bro, you got it hooked up in there. If y'all saw how I got my shit set up like this way, man, my shit is jank. Bro, I have been poor my whole life. On this desk, I drilled holes into the desk itself, and fucking, I got like it had lamps on it, so that way I could just pull the lamp down. One of them's still up. Is it on? Yeah, oh, the sun! Oh, turn it out! Okay, so anyway, yeah, and I got it to where, like, the light points backwards. It points that way, so that way it's not blinding me, but obviously that's not working.
Collected during the exploration segment, and it's certainly worth doing before heading.
I mean, at this point, anything's better than no Mass Effect. I actually enjoyed Andromeda. I enjoyed all the Mass Effects. Andromeda was a weird one, but
into combat.
Combat is built around using cover and reposition. Staying exposed usually won't end well for you, so switching between covers at the right moment is key to victory. You can also use active pause.
Let's go, Robert Waring.
Select abilities or issue commands to your squad mates. In the beta, you'll encounter 5 weapon categories, each suited for different ranges and situations. You can carry 1 rifle-sized weapon.
Yo, low-key, those guns look pretty cool. I'm not usually a big fan of guns in games like that. Like, I don't typically care. That looks really cool. I like how that looks.
And 1 short weapon on your hip. So your loadout...
Oh yeah, that's just like Mass Effect.
Every weapon...
That's like OG Mass Effect.
...as effective in combat. We don't treat them as main guns or sidearms.
And of course, don't forget about gadgets. Gadgets represent your combat abilities, and using them at the right time can create openings during the fight or disrupt your enemy ranks. And you're not fighting alone. For this mission, Jay, your sibling, will join you as your companion,
darling?
and you can order him to use his abilities or exploit particular environmental weaknesses to wreak havoc on the battlefield. During the beta, we really encourage you to experiment. Try different builds, try different playstyles, different dialogue options, and see how the game plays out.
Don't forget to hit like on the stream, guys. Don't forget to hit like.
Beta will be available on Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 5, and Steam.
Damn, so they're going to release this on everything. I wonder if it'll be Steam Deck compatible. I'll probably just get it on PlayStation, though.
For your feedback.
I've been playing Mouse PI for Hire, dude. I've been enjoying that game so much. Like, I get done editing, and I'm finally sitting down to relax. I'll throw something on the TV, and then I'll just sit back and play Mouse PI.
It will help us improve the game.
And yet again, I would like to thank our players who supported the game and helped us to reach this stage. We're really looking forward to see your feedback.
Yeah, the past 2 days for me have been cooked, but I got my coffee, so I'm good. This morning was one of those mornings. Yesterday I was so goddamn tired that, like, I don't know, I couldn't even keep my eyes open. And today, last night I couldn't sleep to save my life. So this morning I was like, fuck it, you know what? I'll take the coffee. That game looks good, by the way. I have my doubts about this game, but we'll watch the trailer.
Welcome to MI6. To succeed in the 00 program, agents must understand a set of rules that will grant them all possible chances to survive. So, take a deep breath, listen up, and you may learn how to get the job done and return to HQ in one piece. The first rule is to know how to blend in. Keeping a low profile while navigating a crowd will help you find different paths to your objective.
Ken Banks, penetration tester.
Pay attention.
So weird, because I've heard that this game has used diversity hires. I've heard that. I've seen the crew. But this game is very mixed for me. I don't know, guys. I've never been so unsure about a game in my freaking life. Everything in my body says this game should be bad. But it doesn't look bad. Maybe they did it. Maybe they finally did it. Maybe they finally found a middle ground for a game.
attention to the surroundings, eavesdrop on conversation, and talk your way in with the help of unexpected allies.
Relax, fellas. He's with me.
Once trespassing, slip past your opponents unnoticed, or use takedowns to silently get rid of them. When confronting a whole group of enemies, you may choose a gentler approach.
And hut. Rob Minkley, Crux Magazine.
Bluffing is an art that will serve you well, whether getting caught red-handed.
Over here.
Bro, that guy was not believing that bullshit. You see his face? He was like, I know this guy's not real. Look at his face! He's like, really? That's actually really cool. So, like, this is what leads me to believe this game might actually be good, and I want y'all to realize this. He doesn't look, this guy right here, doesn't look at him. He looks at his coworker over here while he walks past. This is either scripted and a one-off for the entire game. It probably happens early in the game, or the game is really, really, really good.
Rob Minkley, Crux Magazine.
Bluffing is an
See,
art
watch
that
his
will
eyes. Watch his eyes.
serve you well, whether getting caught.
You see that?
Rob Minkley, Crux Magazine.
Bluffing is an art that will serve you well, whether getting caught red-handed
Over here. Looks like a trust fall gone wrong.
or to simply pass through a room under enemies' noses.
Boy, you lads got a faulty coffee machine.
Bluffing consumes instinct and won't be available if a more experienced enemy is nearby. In this scenario, you won't get far without the appropriate gear. Therefore, the second rule is to always come prepared.
Well, what are we waiting for?
MI6 will keep its doors open for you between missions, giving you the chance.
Is there like some kind of significance to the scar on his face? I've never noticed the scar until now. Is that like a thing? I haven't watched 007 like that, so like.
Giving you the chance to catch up with familiar faces, gather intel, and
Well, how's it going, Infidel?
for your next move.
So, your name is Moneypenny.
Now let's not get carried away, James.
QLab on the lower level will give you access to a wide range of gadgets.
I like it. Don't change a thing.
Each tool is designed to go unnoticed on the field.
I have heard such amazing things about the original Watch Dogs games. I have not played them. I've not played any.
But help with maximum efficiency.
Right, follow me. I have something for you.
The Q lens will highlight useful information about opportunities and hackable devices. Your Q watch should be able to activate these to divert attention, deactivate cameras, or get rid of unsuspicious enemies in creative ways.
That's
The dot phone can quietly move enemies out of the way.
You know what? No. You know what this looks like? This does not look like Watch Dogs. This looks like Hitman. I wonder if they use the same engine.
Activate these to divert attention, deactivate cameras, or get rid of unsuspicious enemies in creative ways. The dot phone can quietly move enemies out of the way. The smoke pod, a timeless classic, will block visibility at short range. The modified earbuds will produce a flash of light to stun opponents.
What the
Other
hell?
gadgets will be developed in due time and will help you stay creative in all circumstances.
No way. Did he have robotic eyes?
And will help you stay creative in
Oh
all
no, okay, he shined him in the
circumstances.
face.
Who do you work for? Take the shot!
Knowing how to improvise is a matter of life and death.
What the fuck? Bro.
Take the shot!
Knowing
I don't know, guys. If that wasn't some sort of like sleeping dart or something like that, I don't know.
how to improvise is a matter of life and death in the midst of action. Any object at disposal could prove useful in the midst of action. Any object.
I know. Damn, bro. Bro, you know that guy was like, I know you did not just throw a pool ball at me, motherfucker.
At a disposal could prove useful to put an
Damn, bro.
in their place. The same could be said of guardrails, electrical panels, or any surface hard enough to act as a weapon. Under heated circumstances, MI6 grants you a license.
Bro, why did that look like a Call of Duty map? That looked just like a Call of Duty map.
Under
It looked like the Raceway map. It looks just like Raceway. You got the two exits here. You got two more down there. You've got the big open area. This looks just like Raceway.
Heated circumstances, MI6 grants you a license to kill, allowing for even more possibilities to get rid of hostiles. In these situations, any weapon could be used as long as you manage to obtain it. Switch
Combat does look fun. It does look good.
playstyles to catch your attackers off guard. And don't forget to return what you borrowed once out of ammo. Some enemies will be harder to defeat, and gadgets will help you get rid of soldiers' armors, stun tenacious leaders, and defuse grenades with the simple press of a button from your watch.
Dude, that's cool. That's actually really cool.
And defuse grenades with the simple press of a button.
Just straight up turn the grenade off. That must be what we used in Epic Hammer. In Epic Fury and Midnight Hammer, huh?
Focus training will also give you an edge over your enemies. Dilate time and incapacitate their legs, or disarm them with the precision of a marksman. All of these skills might be trained between missions in Taksim, the department of Dr. Selena Tan.
Welcome to my dream factory.
Taksim will put your skills to the test through multiple types of challenges, each with its own specific rules that will pitch your performance against those of other agents from around the world. Overcoming challenges will earn you experience points, which you can spend on gadget upgrades, new firearms, and unique outfits to defeat enemies in style. And remember, at IO Interactive, the launch of a game is only the start. New content for Taksim will be created over time.
Faster, James. Faster.
So, keep an eye out for our updates, and get ready as new challenges lie ahead to put your 00 skills to the test.
I am so mixed with this game.
One last unwritten rule might be that an agent is never as good as when surrounded by allies, a team ready to give its all in the field, and companions to defend. But we're pretty sure you'll figure out this part yourself when the time comes. See you on May 27th to join the program. And
This game kind of looks like a mix between Hitman and Uncharted. That's what it gives me vibes of. It gives me a vibe of that.
discover Bond's
It does everything that Uncharted wanted to do with like the gadgets and stuff, mixed with Hitman.
in 007 First Flight.
That's what it looks like to me. I think it might be kind of good. I don't know. I don't know though. We'll have to wait and see. We'll definitely have to wait and see. Y'all see they're coming out with a new Looney Tunes movie? It's called Coyote vs. Acme. It looks like it has John Cena in it. I haven't seen the trailer yet. They're really trying to hype this game up, by the way. You know what? It don't even matter. Well, you know what? I think the studio for this game shouldn't do games anymore. They should just do movies. It's Diablo 4.
Who touch the stone meet the same fate.
No! I need more time! I just need more time.
Time. Nothing in those scrolls will save you, Neyrel. But I can.
I want nothing from you.
It's not that it doesn't look good. The issue is that in order to get the most upgraded gems, unless you want to like play the game pretty much indefinitely. You have to spend thousands of dollars in order to get the best sockets for your armor and stuff. It's the pay to win aspect of it, where you have to buy loot crates in order to roll gems that you want. That's the aspect of it that kind of lost a lot of people, including me.
What awaits. You are a part of me, but I can make better use of you.
I have seen what awaits. I will stop you!
I am untouchable.
But I mean, if you don't mind dropping a lot of money on a game, like thousands, then I mean, it's not a game you can play.
You think you have power here?
I could do this for an eternity, Nerel. I don't see that you have a choice, but I'd like you to say yes.
You're right. I am a part of you. I was trapped in your mind. You dream. And when you do, an ocean of twisted horrors floods your mind. I saw the sun blotted from the sky. And the darker it got, the brighter the rage of man burned.
Yeah, the game also has seasons in it as well, which was awful.
But in that
how's it going, Melissa?
I found your greatest fear, and I will tell everyone.
Oh, child, what could I possibly fear?
And the weak were made strong. The pack of lambs would feast on their shepherd.
The prophecy.
Yeah, I forgot about the seasons, man. The
careful
seasons are dookie.
Then comes a spear of light, piercing hatred's heart, raised to the ground by a murdered son.
Stop.
And a daughter.
Stop! I command you! You could have been so much more.
I don't even know who she is.
Let them rise up, feeding the flames of unrest. It will not matter. For I am
the light and the way.
Well, again, the cinematics are really cool. I gotta give credit where credit's due when it comes to that. Is there just nobody they're not willing to cast this guy as? Like, seriously. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Ooh, I bet a lot of y'all ready to skin IGN alive. This is what you should be playing right here. If you guys want a game that's like Diablo, play this instead. Path of Exile is so much better. I can't watch Diablo and not have a Path of Exile one. That's Return of the Ancients. Ooh. That was it? Well, I guess that's what happens when you spend most of your budget on actually presenting a good game. What is this? What the heck is this, guys? What is this? Wait a minute. What is this? Hello?
An elf.
By word of Valdemar Harborwell, rightful lord of Goldenhaven, humans and elves are born to keep peace and to honor the boundaries of our lands. Any who break this oath will answer for it in blood!
What the heck? This a remake? This looks like crap, I'm not gonna lie. The animation looks awful. Damn! Oh! Okay, I'd play this game. Yeah, I'd play this. Hold on, wait a minute now.
Stay away! Stay away!
Damn! Uncrowned. Embers of the Uncrowned. What the heck? That looks crazy, bro. Ew, what is that? What in the unholy hell is that?
What am I gonna get? You always get the Happy Meal, Dustin. So get the Happy Meal.
Hell nah. Hell nah. Alright. We got the Windrose review. Let's see if IGN can get this one right.
Boards your ship, shoots you, leaves you for dead, and you wake up penniless and alone on some uninhabited island, having only survived due to mysterious dark magic. Who hasn't, am I right? Windrose, a piratical survival crafter that just launched into early access, uses that truly universal
how's it going,
experience
OTR?
as a starting
How's it
point
going?
for some in-depth exploration and swashbuckling during a mythical reimagining of the golden age of piracy.
Don't forget to hit like on the stream, man.
And there's enough depth and polish here already to match a lot of full games, even with an unfinished story and some rough edges.
It's early access. It's early access, man.
And never leave your happy homes to
I swear to fucking God, if this guy brings up the whole like, well, it needs multiplayer, it needs multiplayer, like I've been seeing all across the fucking internet, I'm gonna blow my stack. Bro, not every fucking game under the sun needs to be multiplayer. I think out of spite, they should just make the game fully single player with no co-op experience whatsoever.
Windrose takes after Valheim in a handful of ways.
I'm so sick of seeing people, oh, it needs to be multiplayer. Dude, not everything needs to be multiplayer.
The fact that you don't actually need to eat or sleep in order to survive. Rather, food provides stat buffs, without which you can easily get one-shot by any wandering wild pig. So it's important, but you're not going to starve to death because
W10 gifted. W10 gifty. Why can't I like that message? I want to be able to like the 10 gifties, man. Why can't I do that? It's dumb. Who sent it? Where'd it go? Oh, it's OTK Goat. OTR Goat. Why do I keep saying OTK because like it's Asmon, bro. Bro's always on my mind. Damn it, Asmon.
AFK for a little while. The building system is pretty flexible. My earliest shelters looked very Robinson Crusoe chic, but I eventually unlocked the parts needed to get a nice Caribbean.
That's right, OTR always hooking it up, bro. Always. Him and Darling. Them two always hooking it up in here.
Reward for taking
there was another one. Sticks too sometimes. I think Sticks as well.
Time to spruce things up a little. From chopping down trees to mining ore, there are a lot of familiar survival game chores to do, but for the most part, I found Windrose to be pretty respectful of my time. If I had to do something repetitive and tedious, I usually didn't need to spend so much time on it that I lost all interest. You start out in a lush coastal jungle where the biggest threats are wild boars, and your main goal is to get your first ship built so you can get back out on the tides. Moving into the mid-level highlands, human enemies with sabers and guns, as well as predators like wolves, become more common. And
I want to point this out. So the guy that did the IGN review for Mouse PI for Hire is a different guy than this guy. But I think the same guy that did the Crimson Desert review did that review as this guy. So I think these are the same. This is the same person that did the Crimson Desert review. So we're gonna see how this goes.
Of interest that can feature mini dungeons with clever and challenging puzzles. At the end of the current early access journey, you venture into the deadly cursed swamps, where spending too much time in certain areas can cause madness and...
Look, games journalist IGN, if you have to wait for the consensus of the game to come back, fundamentally you have failed as a journalist. It means that you're so disconnected from what gamers want that you can no longer do your job. Maybe you guys want to start doing something else. Because the game has been in early access for almost, like 2 weeks now? 3 weeks? Almost a month? I think you guys may be so lost in the sauce, there's no recovering it.
Instant death. The escalation of mechanical challenges and supernatural elements... Oh yeah, Blackbeard is up to some kind of necromancy, by the way, meant that the loop of arriving in a new area and working towards the next upgrade tier didn't get too repetitive. With even more biomes planned for the full release, I'm curious to see just how supernatural we can go. The swamps are already pretty wild. Whether you're facing off against wildlife or the restless dead, ground combat is probably my favorite part of Windrose. The devs describe it as Souls-light, which is a label I'm a little bit hesitant to use as a big Soulsborne fan myself. I just think it's kind of over-applied. But this combat is quite responsive and kinetic, parrying opponents at...
I'm not gonna lie, the combat looks just like Crimson Desert. It does. It looks just as weird. I honestly think that it'd be even worse if you couldn't lock on.
Uses a big Soulsborne fan
just by
myself.
looking at it, I can tell.
I just think it's kind of over-applied, but this combat is quite responsive.
Yeah, like right there.
I just think it's kind of over-applied.
See how he's not locked on and he couldn't hit him?
This combat is quite responsive and kinetic. Parrying opponents at just the right time removes a shield icon from their health bar, which can eventually stun them and let you really go to town for a couple seconds. Pistols are quite powerful, but take a long time to reload, and melee weapons like sabers, rapiers, and chunky...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you play through Crimson Desert and you figure out that there's a lock-on by pressing down on the D-pad, it's a game changer.
Two-handers feel very different to fight with, including their unique special moves. The end chapter bosses...
Why is it a thrust? It should be an overhand swing. Any big sword, if it's the heavy and it's a held heavy, it's always the overhead swing. Why is that even a question?
Can be brutally
the only swords that you want to thrust forward with are rapiers, pointy swords, stabbing ones. You don't. No.
And I'm just showing you the first and most tame one here. Even with fully upgraded gear, I definitely got some of that Souls feeling in these hectic but satisfying encounters. My one complaint ties back to how stats are so heavily based on consumables, and as a result, dying to the same boss several times while you're learning the fight, which is a natural part of the progression, can require you to leave and go grind for resources if you don't want to face them on a
there are controllers and there are keyboards out there that'll help with your arthritis. For example, this mouse, it's designed with people that have arthritis, so it sits like this. And it's like a ball mouse. I don't have arthritis, but it's designed for that now. They've got more and more stuff coming out with for people that have like arthritis and stuff. My mom used to have arthritis really bad, so I understand fully what you're going through, and it sucks.
Empty stomach in a greatly diminished state, and that can get tedious.
Me lunch.
There are also some edge cases where the enemy AI causes everything to fall apart. Melee foes have a tendency to completely mob you and shove you into a corner, where you get wombo comboed to death from 50 different directions. This can normally be avoided by picking your battles wisely, running away, and using terrain, but the two most miserable missions in the entirety of Windrose were these ones that required me to board a pirate ship and fight like a dozen zombies in very close quarters. You can't even stand on the deck of your own ship and shoot it.
Has anyone else gotten to this mission? How bad is this mission? Is this guy just shitty at games, or is it actually kind of hard?
Them because
He's
they're
ass? Okay. I was going to say there's a lot of people that I know for a fact that have been playing this game, and I'm like, I don't know about that. Because like he said that Crimson Desert was hard too. Bro, and like most of the bosses didn't even give me a hard time.
Not on their vessel. I eventually had to cheese the whole thing by getting them stuck on
Bro, you mean to tell me you so bad at the damn game you had to cheese it?
Railing.
That is crazy.
This is simply terrible encounter design. But at least stumbles that big are rare. In comparison to the ground combat, which is generally strong but has some rough patches, naval engagements flip that script by being somewhat...
I still don't think this is it. I genuinely think that Assassin's Creed Odyssey's ship play is way better. I do. Because you have the fire, you have arrows, and you have cannons. And then on top of that, if you T-bone another ship, you cleave it in half and you completely destroy it. And you also you can board other ships as well. I think that Odyssey is probably the best. The only thing I don't like about Odyssey is that there's like when you choose to board, you can't just go over to the other ship. There's like a loading screen.
Unremarkable.
But the game is massive, so I understand why.
Occasional moments of greatness. Cannons fire on realistic trajectories that require you to lead targets, so there is a high skill ceiling here, and I love that. But overall, it feels kind of arcadey. There's no mechanic for wind direction, for instance, which I thought was especially odd, and you never have to replenish the ship's ammunition or hire more crewmates either. Co-op partners are better off on their own ships, since there's not much they can do on yours that you couldn't do solo.
Is this really published by Pocket Pair?
Really?
Is it really?
Boarding actions can be a great time though, since your crewmates will help you out in those, preventing the problem of getting mobbed by too many enemies in a tight space. The wave modeling is dramatic.
It says
with large
Kraken
swells
Express.
making even the current biggest
You
possible
sure about that?
frigates seem small, while also providing cover from enemy cannons. But storms at sea can feel a little underwhelming. I don't think it's possible to capsize even in the freebie rowboat, for instance. I do like—
Yeah, that's annoying. You know why you can't capsize? Because it's fucking annoying and it adds nothing to the gameplay. Why are you trying to capsize the boat? Bro, just trolling the score to troll the score at this point. Like, what are you doing? I know this dude didn't just say that. Guys, how many I gotta be better. I got to. Guess I can't expect these people to. How many ships have y'all seen capsize in the past, I don't know, 30 years? Like, even that one ship that blocked up that canal because it ended up, like, sliding sideways, didn't even capsize. What are we doing?
Possible to capsize even in the freebie rowboat, for instance. I do like the stylized realism of Windrose's world all in all, but it can seem a bit gloomy and Baltic.
No, we watch IGN mostly to make fun of them now at this point.
On the open water.
I do think the ships in this game are so cool.
A lot of the time, with almost constant clouds and navy blue seas, for a game set in the sparkling, sun-drenched Caribbean. I really enjoyed the music and sound design.
Like, this ship is really cool. Can you customize the sails? Because I would love to make, like, a black-sailed ship. That would be so cool.
And yes, there are—
I'd imagine that's going to come in future updates, but—
plenty of sea shanties to enjoy on long voyages across the gigantic map, recorded by a full chorus.
No. Absolutely not.
Familiar favorites and more obscure tunes. The sound of waves against the hull or seabirds circling sell the world in a very rich way. I'll just never get tired of—
I don't need to know the copyright thing on this one. I'm going to have to cut out the entire front of the stream, dude. I don't need that.
Spanish
no,
name,
thank you.
While some crusty old sea dog from Liverpool belts out a melodramatic lament with the lads to a prostitute he's convinced he fell in love with before she was cruelly—
You could really change the hull, too?
Taken from
That's
him.
cool.
That's what the good life is all about, you know?
How did he get such a big ship so quickly? He must have been playing the crap out of this game, huh? Stop it! You stop it right now!
Rose feels a bit stingy at the moment. That's especially true of talent points, as I didn't feel like I got that many to play with. You don't even get one every level, which is a shame because they unlock neat playstyle enhancements like faster reloads or more—
I can see why you wouldn't get a lot, because it doesn't look like there's a lot here. I'm not gonna lie. They most likely want you to choose a tree and go down it. That's kind of what it looks like.
health recovery from quickly landing counterattacks a la Bloodborne, but I'm also unsure how much bigger Windrose is supposed to get. Experience points exclusively come from completing quests, and there are only so many of those, which means the current level cap is somewhere around 15. Maybe with the full release, it won't seem so restrictive.
Yeah, that's a thrust. That's
With
the kind of
its
sword you
snappy
thrust.
ground combat and excellent sound design, Windrose has made a strong first impression.
Bro,
on
he getting his butt beat by a goat.
At its early
He
access
getting whipped
release.
by a goat,
Particularly
bro.
when it comes to polish, this feels more like a finished game than a beta. And while the story and progression cut off a bit
The only beta I see is the one playing the game. Damn.
abruptly,
Damn.
there's still more than 80 hours of stuff to do if you want to see everything that's currently available. Some mission types need rethinking. It's no fun to be mobbed on the deck of a ghost ship by 20 zombies with no means of stealth or crowd control.
I mean, dude's cheesing on a review. No stealth. Not once was it marketed in this game for being a stealth game. Are we serious, IGN? Are we being for real right now?
Some mission types need rethinking. It's no fun to be mobbed on the deck of a ghost ship by 20 zombies with no means of stealth or crowd control. And I'm not absolutely wowed by the naval battles yet, but a robust building system and exciting handcrafted points of interest lay a strong foundation.
What y'all think about that score? What y'all think about that score? I think, oh, he's not there anymore. It's a 9. I was gonna say, with how many people are, like, enjoying this game, I couldn't imagine giving it anything less than either an 8 or a 9. Straight up. Even, like, Mouse PI for Hire and Pragmata should have been 9s. I don't know what the heck, IGN. What the heck?
Foundation for some pirate adventures alone or with friends. If you want my thoughts on a different survival game for comparison.
No, I don't. I definitely do not. Absolutely not. Okay. This is the last little game update. So, some of you may not know who Pirate Software is. Where was it at? So we covered a man named Ross recently in a video that was, where was it at? I think God and the Fish is the only one that was here for that, because it's been a while. Here he is. This is Ross. This is Ross. Ross is a YouTuber that is trying to push an initiative called Stop Killing Games. Stop Killing Games is going to single-handedly reform games like Concord, games like High Guard, games like Arc Raiders, and force them to have a designated lifespan before they're able to pull the plug on it. And if they do pull the plug on it, they're going to have to allow support for private servers long past its, I guess, death day. And it's going to make developers not be able to force you to remove private servers. It's going to give gamers a lot more freedom to get games that have been shut down, like Concord, for example, and do private servers. And it's not going to allow developers to shut it down. It may even add reimbursement if you pay for a game that gets shut down, or if you buy a bunch of skins. Now, Pirate Software, being the disgusting little hood rat that he is, attacked Ross on the internet, like blatantly shredded everything about the idea of Stop Killing Games. And he got an immeasurable amount of backlash from it. And he even died on the hill. He literally died on the hill. He doubled down and then made another video straight up attacking Ross, to be quite frank. And Ross even made a video about, like, asking, because he was just, like, pointing out a bunch of things. He was like, I just want to bring it to the court's, like, attention that this is a problem. And, I mean, if we have to do some refinement on what we have to change in order to, you know, solve the solution, then that's perfectly fine, but there's no reason to attack me. And then, of course, he tripled down and did it again, and lost most of his audience, by the way. And now he attacked his own moderation team that has stuck by him through the years. And they all left. It was literally a mutiny. They all left him. He has no moderation team now. They're all gone.
Software's mod team quit? I thought he was paying them.
Yeah, he paid them to moderate, gave them houses. Or not gave them houses, but, you know, paid for their like, living, right? And gave them insurance. But it gets pretty bad now. Like, you don't expect somebody, like, this guy could never admit that he was wrong about anything.
Yeah, I thought they were getting paid. Why would they all quit? This doesn't even make sense.
I'm very surprised that I am making this video right now. And no, it's not because it's a pirate video. I'm not going for the sarcasm route here. Pirate Software's crew, more specifically his first mate, that being Kronos, his head moderator, and the rest of his mod team have either been fired or jumped ship. And in doing a bit of research, there has been some very interesting details that have come out surrounding this mass exodus slash firing that has just gone down. Like Pirate apparently calling Kronos a
by the way, since I got a good little portion of y'all up in here, I've got the Nick Shirley hoodie coming in. So there, whenever the Nick Shirley Leering Center hoodie comes in, I'll probably be wearing that mostly on stream. And by the way, y'all are the ones that paid for that. That's the first thing I was like, you know what? I need to get something for stream.
As well as the rest of the moderation team seemingly starting to jump onto the Pirate Software hate train. We had some sleeper cells from Quaker Nation infiltrate the very public...
That's right, so much quality leering, boys.
Discord that Kronos has himself, where he hopped into a voice call alongside a lot of the other mods who seemed to just be chatting. And it seems that they were having some conversations in regard to their tenure working for Pirate Software, and I would say the negative aspects of that, which are going to become very apparent. And I thought to myself, well, given the severity of what is going down here with a lot of the Pirate Software community, you know, leaving the community leaders, well, I guess to me it just feels like the Pirate Software ship is finally sinking.
He also got caught for committing a form of fraud. Obviously, he didn't go to jail for it, but he was keeping his hype train going to break the world record by giving money to some of his moderators to come up with names and then use those names in his chat to donate to keep the hype train going. He's been caught several times, well, at least once doing it, but there have been other occurrences that have happened as well.
So I figured now would probably be the best time to bring back the limited time doubling down merch.
It's a form of fraud because people that were gifting in the hype train gifted with the thought that it was being kept up by them. And it's very it's obviously a very gray area, but Asman and a few other content creators have called it a form of fraud for obvious reasons.
Here, that is.
I mean, obviously, trying to get any kind of conviction from that's not going to happen.
This. You want to Discord name and stuff is going to be Kronos, but for the sake of just keeping it nice,
Kronos is his head moderator.
And simple, I am going to have blacked out all the other names. Now, I have reached out to 2 other separate mods to see if they were willing to comment. I'll also include screenshots of those. They were not interested in having a conversation.
What a
I
surprise.
don't necessarily blame them, but wanted to show you guys that I made some sort of effort to reach out to them. After those 2 responses, I figured, okay, I think I know how they're all going to be, and I even shot a whisper to Kronos, but of course, he did not reply, and he's got me blocked on every other platform. So this is kind of like the first evidence to show you guys to show what I'm talking about here. This is Kronos in a VC call as screenshotted here with a few other mods, as well as I think a few ex-members of Pirates Discord. And there's a bit of chatting here.
So this is this is the mutiny? This is the mutiny Discord, is that right?
And you should know that during all of this, Pirate Software is currently playing Windrose. Just so y'all are aware. How funny is it that a content creator called Pirate Software playing Windrose has a literal mutiny on him?
Right?
This kind of seems like, Kronos is speaking out loud, and the rest of them are pretty much just chatting by typing in the VC chat. Now, again, I don't have concrete proof that they're always talking about Pirate, but using context clues, I think it's easy to kind of understand sometimes when they're for sure probably talking about him. In this case here, right behind me, somebody here says, just anything that might be used against him or proved him wrong gets nuked. The fuck? Now, from what I understand, most of these messages come from around the same VC over the course of a couple of hours in that evening, and I'll just be reading through the main points, but feel free to pause and read the additional stuff at your own pace, whatever. But the top one here to start.
Bro, how are you gonna tell your head moderator of being a parasite Like, why, man?
So what is this nuke that's dropped that I've apparently missed? It sounds mad. And someone replied to them down here. Thor accused Kronos of being a parasite and removed his mod access to Discord /Twitch /etc. That is where I'm getting this, you know, he was called a parasite thing. And it seems like shortly after that, he ends up putting in his 2 weeks. I say that because in this other screenshot here, we can see, this, gonna prepare the catapult. Right after that, the prepare the catapult. K, I'm assuming Kronos already gave notice, don't stress. Yeah. They also follow up, and now this kind of seems to get into them, you know, airing their grievances with Pirate, saying, common, all the collab and raids you did to all different people, versus Thor on a loop only raiding the ferrets does say a lot, seemingly talking about him being selfish. Another previous mod saying, just waiting for PS stream.
I mean, that's his stream. If that's what he wants to do, that's what he's going to do. I think it matters because if you've ever watched Pirate Software, his name's Thor, by the way, he's very much a self-centered individual. I worked at Bethesda. I worked at this. Well, I do this for my community. I do that for my moderators. I pay my moderators X, Y, and Z. I do this thing here. I do this because, you know, he tries to sell himself as being like absolutely benevolent. And it's and he'll say this like 70 times a stream. Like straight up. Like he's like, I'm a game developer. I worked at Bethesda. I'm not Bethesda, Blizzard Entertainment.
It's like, why are they getting mad at Thor for that? If he wants to raid the ferret stream, what the hell's like? I can't believe it. I'm siding with Pirate Software. I think that's totally reasonable.
Realize it. I'm assuming.
Funny enough, I used to watch Pirate Software up until he started attacking Ross. Whenever I saw the video on YouTube where he attacked Ross, that first video, and Ross was like stating all these points that I was like, oh, that's a good thing. And then it goes to Thor just absolutely thrashing the idea. And I'm like, oh no, I'm done. I'm good, man. I'm good.
Realize that all of the mods have disappeared. Someone else saying same here for Block Game. I actually have a really funny
would take before somebody actually checked.
Yesterday, and the mod was like, I'm not capable of doing this at this time. But Block Game wasn't receiving updates, and apparently it had been down for 4 days, and nobody noticed until Thor got a Texas speech in his stream chat literally today or yesterday as the time that you're watching this. And here's that clip.
Block Game is down. It's been down for like 4 days, and no one said a word.
Damn.
I'll go put it back up.
Can't believe it.
Which was a huge job to do, and the mod was like, I'm not capable of doing this at this time. But Block Game wasn't
here.
Realize I actually have a really funny clip in regard to that. Not exactly working on with one of the mods here as like the lead kind of thing that Pirate Software is working on with one of the mods here as like the lead kind of Java developer for it, which they ended up
they have a Minecraft server that they're like. So he isn't just making the server; he's like editing the. He's programming the Minecraft game itself. Like he's adding and taking away lines of code. Like he's actually coding the game, like making the game. But it is a Minecraft game, if that makes any sense. He's like editing the software to add things to the servers and take things away. They have their own like Minecraft server, and Pirate Software out of nowhere was like, we need to do this, and I guess Kronos was like, I can't do this because I've got other things that I need to do, or for whatever reason, and then Pirate Software immediately bit the hand that was feeding him by calling him a parasite. But it's like, it seems like it's a very, very common thing with Pirate where you're only really his friend if you're available 24/7 to do what he wants at a moment's notice.
Stepping down because Pirate wanted it all to be converted over to Hightail, which was a huge job to do, and the mod was like, I'm not capable of doing this at this time. But Block Game wasn't receiving updates, and apparently it had been down for 4 days, and nobody noticed until Thor got a text-to-speech in his stream chat literally today or yesterday, as the time that you're watching this. And here's that clip.
Block Game is down. It's been down for like 4 days, and no one.
You should know that his viewership and his like sub base is plummeting. It has been plummeting since the Raw stuff that happened last year.
One said a word.
Damn.
I'll go put it back up.
So he just got a text-to-speech on a stream of his, and they told him that the Minecraft server hadn't been up for a few days. And usually he has a bunch of moderators to help him with that, but they're all fucking gone now.
I was trying to see.
So nobody even
See how long it would take before somebody actually checks.
The only other person that I've ever seen do something like that is my mentally ill female healing officer in Legion, who was stealing gold out of the guild bank. And when I called her out on it, she said she was doing it to see if I still cared about the guild and if I would notice. That's the only other time
they're talking about their subscriptions to Pirate. Following up in this, you can hear that people are saying hi to each other, and then I think they're again talking directly to Kronos here.
So because Kronos is leaving, most of them are jumping ship. Like they're all leaving because Kronos is leaving.
I think you were a shield for a lot of BS, and then a bunch of people saying, I canceled mine from renewing, mine will expire soon, will end in June. I believe they're talking about their subscriptions to Pirate. Following up in this...
Oh my god! They made a whole Discord to complain about him?
Yep.
When it's kind of clear that the other moderators really were not a fan of Pirate software, probably not even Kronos himself towards the end. Someone said, here, there's a reason why I wanted this community to be good for you and for all the mods to be chill and be safe from him.
There's a mutiny, dude.
Straight up.
Yes.
Well, you did lure in people with someone's name. You're a warmer person. He and the community were begging you to stream.
Right.
And then someone else saying you were the reason why he didn't lose mods and other streamers quicker.
What?
Now, this could be Kronos. It could be also they were chatting amongst each other.
I feel like Kronos does need to stream. If he was holding that community together, he needs to stream. He needs to be the like shining beacon that comes out of this negativity.
In this chat here, but still, like making a point like you're the reason why he didn't lose mods and other streamers quicker is crazy. And I do want to jump in and
I
just
don't think that's unreasonable. I think especially mods talk with each other, and if somebody's on the edge, maybe they get talked down or talked into doing something. I think that's
I just wanted to kind of touch base with this, but like Pirate software is going down quickly. I don't think I've ever heard of moderators jumping ship on a content creator before. That's new to me. I've never heard of that before, unless like maybe the content creator just stopped making content. But like for the mod team to like straight up make a different Discord to talk shit about him is insane. That to me is insanity. Like the guy must be an actual piece of crap behind closed doors as well. That's the only alternative. That's the only thing I can come to. Seriously.
God, what is this? Let me look at this.
Not this one. So they have found another government. This is big, boys. This is massive political breaking news. YouTube. This is massive political breaking news. Okay. I need you to go on and loosen up the tap on me. Okay, YouTube. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. So, they have found massive fraud in an organization here in America.
Like, it doesn't look good for most people really are. Why is it? Why is this happening all the time? It's actually super simple. It's because these people want to be seen as, you know, the good person, the right person, the morally correct person, and most importantly, right? I mean, we could talk about that bullshit, but like, here's the real reason. It's for money. Like, they get a bunch of donations. You know, you whip all the suburban moms. Oh my God, the Nazis are going to come.
The Southern Poverty Law Center.
Oh, and again, so we'll see what happens. I don't know much of like just an absolute roach. Most people really are. Happens? I don't know. Drama, it's stupid. Yeah, I saw a little. No, we'll see what happens. But so I did see tons of this. Right? We pay people to be racist so we can fight racism. There you go. And again, I find this to be like, if you understand, like, just. It's going to happen constantly. Now, why is it? Why is this happening all the time?
This is like an HR department. So, if you have an HR department at a job, I think HR is good. HR is a good example. A lot of people think that HR is for the employee. It's not. It's to protect the company. HR is not a place for employees to seek help for someone being I guess being a dick to you as far as management. I'm trying to articulate how I'm going to say this. It's meant to protect the company. HR is going to find a problem. Like, for example, Magic the Gathering had gotten an HR department as of, I think, 2 years ago or a year ago, and they are revamping or they are changing up older cards that look a little too skimpy, I guess. And the problem with these departments is that in order for them to stay employed, they have to keep finding problems. So they're going to keep finding problems. Like, that's what they do.
Actually super simple. It's because these people want to be seen as, you know...
It's kind of like the whole, like, movement with Pragmata, where these women were like, oh, you can't have the little girl, you know, with all these freaks that are the gamers and da-da-da-da-da. And it's like, if you take women out of games altogether, they're going to find something else to bitch about. It's just like the Palestine and Israel thing. They're still protesting Palestine and Israel. Palestine and Israel's been over, and they're still protesting it. Why? It makes no sense. It's because they're not protesting it. They're being paid to protest something. They're being paid to literally stir up anything they can. So any problem that they can find, they're gonna sit there and try to do something about it. That's what they do.
Person, the right person, the morally correct person, and most importantly, right? I mean, we could talk about that bullshit, but like, here's the real reason. It's for money. Like, they get a bunch of donations. You know, you whip all the suburban moms. Oh my God, the Nazis are gonna come back. It's gonna be like American History X. Oh no. And it's like, oh, it's like Hitler. Oh my God. And, you know, they get terrified and they're like, I better send them all my money quick. And that's it. They're sending the money away. And I think to myself, I'm like, how fucking stupid do you have to be? But, you know, there's a lot of people that are fucking stupid. So, yeah, apparently there's too many of them. So there are a lot of names. We're going to go through everything today, right? But I do want to say that I think that this is the... Okay, so this is right? While driving a lot of this type of like this dissonance and this divide and everything. All right, race in America is like so excited. People think to themselves, shift that happened. Old reliable. People could get along. Really, what ended Western civilization being able to be normal? What was it? It was COVID. COVID took every it took every idiot. See why you COVID people on. Where do I get Elon Musk? This is what I think is funny.
So Elon Musk said this.
is that everybody was calling out the SPLC and these
Charlie Kirk was calling out the SPLC. I want y'all to think about this. Charlie Kirk was calling out the SPLC.
And by the way, a lot of these other like NGOs and these organizations, they're all the same. I want people to...
We need to go through and systematically dismantle all these organizations in our country. They're all funding this.
Understand this. They're all the same.
Yeah.
It's not like some of these are good and some of them are bad.
They're all doing it. All of them have corrupted their purpose, and they're no longer doing what they have been put in place to do.
All getting kickback money. They're all in on this. They're all creating this grift. This is it. And so Gameback and I...
The Southern Poverty Law Center, SPLC, has admitted to funding, because I haven't really stated this, the SPLC have admitted to funding protests. They funded the KKK to fight back, like right here, to fight back racism, and they have single-handedly funded not only the racist part of the organizations, but the protests towards the organizations. They have admitted to funding both sides to continue the spiral.
Well, yeah, because like the thing is that the reason
the KKK was just an example. Okay, it was just an example.
A lot of people like Charlie Kirk identified.
But I think they actually did fund it. I think they did fund the KKK at one point.
This even Scott Adams, I think his name is, the guy that did Dilbert, identified this. Like many people identified this. This means all the stats about right-wing extremism are fake. I told you. I tried to fucking tell you. I tried to say it. I tried to explain it. But people, man, it was so obvious. We all knew that, though. It was so fucking obvious. It was so obvious that it was happening. Like, I don't know what's the whole...
I agree with that. I feel like in order to protest, and I want to make this very clear, like, if you are protesting, the second that you start standing in the street, blocking traffic or blocking people's movement, you should immediately just be thrown in jail, because you're no longer peaceably assembling. You're rioting. When you break the law by impeding somebody, like impeding the flow of traffic, is against the law. Not allowing somebody to pass it's technically a form of, what was it, like, it's not kidnapping, it's is it kidnapping? There's a word for it. But like, if you're sitting there and you think that you can just break the law because you've got a massive group of people, that's not protesting. That's just breaking the law, and it's rioting. Like, the minute that you start blocking up the intersections and like, if you want to do that, then get a permit. If you get a permit, that means that you can talk to the local police and they can set up barricades and you could have a nice peaceful protest. You can. But when you start breaking shit, looting shit, impeding people's right of movement, that's when it becomes a problem. Because it only escalates from there. It only gets worse from that point.
The narrative was built on a house of cards. I know. Everything about this was bullshit. And so you were explaining to the 5% who don't understand. I think that, and this, by the way, I want to go all the way back to 1776. This is why they didn't let everybody vote, okay? This is the reason why they failed experiment, if anything. I can see that, right? A great system, and this is counted as right-wing extremism. Okay, well, if you want to count the Aryan Brotherhood as right-wing extremism, can we count gang violence as left-wing extremism? No, obviously not, because that's retarded. Same as counting the Aryan Brotherhood in prison. Not only a prison thing, but it's more. Whenever you control or measured, you can just choose to selectively measure things in a way that's beneficial to you.
That's right.
It's all about got orders. It's the same people in America that were in France and Europe, right? Damn. SPLC helped, and there's also another gerrymandering thing. If the SPLC helped fund and organize Charlottesville, then they are responsible for the death of Heather. Oh yeah, there's a woman that got run over. I forgot about that. Damn, bro, that's a Challenger?
That thing got messed up, bro. Shit. It got messed up.
Like,
so you have to keep that in mind. These government-funded agencies are paying to... They're paying they are paying not only for the protesters, but they're paying for the people that are being protested against. It's literally a way to deter people's view from going to the 1% of America. Like, that's what this is really about. It's let's try to keep racism here. Let's try to keep people at each other's throat, because they know that once people start realizing that the 1% are what's keeping everything in chaos, well, the 1% are going to be in a lot of trouble. They are.
It came apart like that. Damn, like, really? Like, it was? Yeah. That's a Hellcat. It's not a Hellcat, and I know, like, how he's getting...
This fucking sucks, man. This video is garbo. What is going on with the editor of Asmon's stuff, dude? This is garbo. Holy fuck, this is garbo, dude.
Or their things, plan and organize the direct mail, basically. If I'm neurotic, left-wing...
While raising hundreds of millions of dollars from neurotic left-wingers via direct mail by stoking fear of surging hate groups, the SPLC literally paid someone for more than $270,000 to, among other things, plan and organize the Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville, VA. The SPLC also paid six-figure amounts to people at the same time. They were listed as extremists. The group was dedicated to battling against. If accurate, the SPLC was literally funding and coordinating the hate surge it used to solicit funds for its operations. The whole organization was a con job. So what they were doing is they were funding the KKK, and then they were funding that's what they were referring to as the extremists, the KKK. And they were also funding the protest against the KKK to stay active in America and continue getting government funding. That's what they were doing. That's literally what they were doing.
Left-wingers via direct mail by stoking fear of surging hate groups. The S&D also released, like, we could keep bombing. The SPLC was... Anybody who's surprised by this should not be allowed to be in a leadership position for anything. Like, for anybody, and by the way, for anybody that's a real one, like, all the real ones knew this. We all knew this. Elon Musk knew this. Charlie Kirk said...
And I guarantee you, this is the second organization in America that has been found doing this, by the way. The first one was, oh my God, what was the name of that other one? It was, wasn't it like something AID, something AID, what was it? No, not BLM was just a scam altogether. It was like something AID, it was something that Trump shut down. Is it USAID? What was that? USAID. That's what it was.
Scott Adams, the Dilbert guy, knew this. Like,
they also found not systemic, but them using funding to fund protests. So, no surprise to anybody.
But, like, you've got to be a real one. I knew.
So now there's 3 points of obvious problems. You've got because Fox had said that there was a tech billionaire in China that was funding protests during the No Kings rally. You've got USAID that also had them funding these protests. And then you had this SPLC funding protests as well. So, big surprise, not a whole lot of the protests are being
obvious.
seen anymore.
And so anyway,
and I guarantee you the rest of these organizations that have these special kind of funding are all doing the same thing. I guarantee you.
The is fucking built, and so like I'm proud of them. I really am.
F-37 was a number of the online leadership chat group that planned the 2017 Unite the Right event in Charlottesville, Virginia, and attended the event at the direction of the SPLC. F-37 made. I would imagine the F-37 is somebody who they're trying to keep under wraps. Made racist postings under the supervision of the SPLC and helped coordinate transportation to the event for several attendees between 2015 and 2023. The SPLC secretly paid F-37 more than $270,000.
I'm very proud of them, and so I've got to tell Cody and Jeff because racist postings. This is reach that this is what's happening. Like, this is the extremist file webpage about F-42 from which the SPLC solicited donations.
So the F-42 was the former chairman of the National Alliance. The SPLC website contained an extremist file webpage about F-42 from which the SPLC solicited donations. Between 2016 and 2023, the SPLC secretly paid F-42 more than... So, to give you an idea what that means, is let's say that F-42 is the leader of the KKK, or the leader of the protests that are against the KKK. So what they would do is they would have somebody take portions of money, up to $140,000, and they would take that money and they would anonymously donate it to the leaders of either side, right? They would anonymously donate that money. And that's how they were getting funded.
2016 to 2023, they paid this person $140,000.
We got to thank all those dumbasses that were down in Minneapolis protesting and getting themselves shot, because, like, if it had not been for them, the government wouldn't be doing a heavy investigation into figuring out where all this money's coming from.
Because
they're obviously getting paid. The question is how quickly can they stop the tap?
Overlapped with the time period that F-42 was featured on the SPLC's extremist file webpage. And so what's happening now...
It already has. Think about how bad my comments were last month. Last month, there were so many negative people. There were so many, bro. Think about how that has drastically changed since they started shutting down these organizations. It took a little bit for that lack of money to kick in, but man, they hurting now.
Like, yes, I'd be remiss if I didn't mention that Charlie Kirk spent years calling for groups like the SPLC to face investigations into their activities. There you go. And people think it was Nick. Everybody's saying it was actually Nick Fuentes, who was the one that was the inside. Nothing. These people are so deep into the psychosis, they're so deep into drinking the Kool-Aid, that they're not going to back down off of this. They're not going to stop this. Everybody knows that's a scam. I mean, like, we all...
Yeah, the BLM members that ran the BLM riots, they took all the money and left. And then they lost all the money. Like, they literally got the money from the BLM riots. They got scammed out of all of it.
Like, that one's like, yeah, duh. Like, oh, well, they stole all the money. And so it's not that big of a deal. More bad than this. Economic Forum? Yep, probably. And let's see here besides that. And all of these organizations, I want to make one thing very clear. All of these organizations are at a fundamental adversarial position to Western civilization. all of these organizations work towards and in the best interest of undermining, delegitimizing, and damaging and weakening Western civilization. This is the primary function that they serve, because they've been infected with people that think that it would be better for us to be something different, right? Stop the far right in the UK. I'm not a UK into our election. Welfare checks? I don't think so. They're not the government. How are they going to make Trump look like a racist now that he's going against this group? Well, the problem is that
the issue is that these people are they're brainwashed. They're going to continue doing it anyway. They are. They're going to continue doing it. I mean, think about like Alex Peretti, for example, or Renee Good. They found out that Renee Good's kids were taken away from her, and then her dad or her stepdad talked about how, like, it sucks that it happened to her, but, like, you know, she wasn't really a good person. And then, like, Alex Peretti's parents talked about how he had been fired from his job months earlier and had started hanging out with a bad crowd. It's not going to change anything. Like, everything that happened between those two people have been proven. And actually, as of recently, the Renee Good shooting, the guy didn't, all charges were dropped. Even the Minneapolis, like, charges they were trying to dig up, it was all dropped. For obvious reasons, he didn't do anything wrong. It was self-defense. A court came to a conclusion.
See, you are operating inside of the frame of the optics. These people always control the optics because they're the ones, like, optics are generally...
And the thing is, like, because they can't control the optics here, they're going to spin it as a lie. Oh, well, you're lying. This is a lie. That's a lie. No, it didn't happen. And it's like, well, where are you getting this from? Like, how do you even... You see what I'm saying? Like, you don't logic somebody out of something they didn't logic themselves into.
Controlled by the people that are the most reactionary, the most emotionally driven, and the most impulsive. So if you want to figure out how the public will react to something, think about the dumbest, the most self-centered, the most short-sighted, the most emotionally charged, and the most brain-dead thing that you could possibly imagine. That will be the optics for it. So I think that really what a lot of those left-wing people are going to...
She did instigate it. Even her, and I said this from day one, I had a little pushback from the comments. I'm not gonna lie. I had a lot of pushback, and they almost had me convinced that I was wrong about what I had saw in those 7 different angles. I stood by it. I was like, nah, she tried to run him over. It's obvious what was going on. And then more information and more information and more information kept coming out, and it was like, damn, validation feels good.
Say about this, I can already guarantee you this is what they're going to say, is that they're going to say that this is all fake and they made all of this up and they're just doing it in order to make Trump look good. Yeah. They're just going to say it's totally fake.
Just like the Epstein files. They released parts of the Epstein files that showed that Trump had called the police on Epstein, and now they're just saying that it's a lie. That you advocated for the release of the Epstein files, and now that a lot of it's been released and Trump isn't as bad as you wanted him to look in the Epstein files, like, what are y'all going to do if they actually do fully unredact the rest of the files and it doesn't have Trump doing anything? It's going to be, well, the files are fake. They edited them. That's not true. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You'll never appease these people. You'll never make them happy. You can put them in a 4x4 box, though.
The entire thing. They'll deny it in its entirety, and they'll act like it didn't happen.
Yeah, exactly.
And so that's the reason why it goes so deep. The corruption they are already. Of course they will, because again, those people can't be reasoned with. You can't try to win the battle of optics with them because they're not. You know, optics require visuals, right? Like, what is an optic? This is like your eyes. They have their eyes closed. They're not waiting. They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to see the truth. Since the KKK are shills.
And you know why? You know why that is? You know why they don't want to hear the truth or see the truth? Because they're not getting paid to care. That's why. Let's not sit here and act like that's not what's going on. The director, not the director, but the person that organized the riot, where they marched into the church with Don Lemon, the black lady that was arrested, was getting paid to do that. She was getting paid. How come it is that whenever you arrest one of these leaders, they're getting paid? Why is that? It's because these protests are manufactured, that's why. How do you have Maduro getting picked up at 2 in the morning, brought to New York for trial, and by 8 a.m. or 7 a.m. on a weekend, on a Saturday, you have fresh new signs being protested 3 hours after he's been captured? How?
They're not waiting. They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to see the truth. Since the KKK are shills, do we have to take their racist card away? I think that what happened is that they paid the KKK anonymously. I don't think the KKK or the Charlottesville rally even really knew about this a lot. I think that what happened is that they basically took a very small subset of people who were angry, and they funded them, and they gave them a microphone, and they extrapolated it and exacerbated it to where it's such a big problem that now everybody's talking about it. I think that's really what happened, is that they paid the money anonymously. Maybe informants and not actually go on their money to informants. You just hire them normally.
Their operations, is that?
Here you go. Because there was somebody in the comments a couple minutes ago, but I had seen this clip of it. He straight. It wasn't even Kash Patel that said it. It was this guy.
Southern Poverty Law Center. I just want to make sure I understand. You're alleging that the Southern Poverty Law Center. I just want to make sure I understand. You're alleging that the Southern Poverty Law Center was paying the leaders of KKK and other groups to continue their operations? Is that?
I'm not alleging it. The grand jury returned an indictment that says that. And so
the grand jury, he's not stating or alleging anything. It's a fact. That's what they were doing. The United States grand jury came to that conclusion.
Operations, is that?
I'm not alleging it. The grand jury returned an indictment that says that. And so what?
There it is. There it is, boys. This is not allegations. This is the truth.
There you go. It's a grand jury. Oh my God. Wow. Can you not read, retard? It's about informants and not actually funding. All right, I'm gonna pull you up. Give me a minute. You're gonna get pulled. Can you not? They could necessitate themselves to have it happen, right? I think that's the reason why. And that's a tremendous amount of money to pay an informant.
You can't even say that it was Kash Patel either. He wasn't even on the mic. So whoever said that earlier, you might want to check your facts.
You're doing it through something else. DOJ, why is it okay for them, not the SPLC? Plays a vital role fighting hatred. This politicized intimidation needs to stop now. Well, it's because they're doing it. This is what I think that they're doing. I think that they're paying these people to do it. They're paying them to gas up these problems.
Obviously.
Then present themselves.
Bro, we all knew what was happening. We all knew, like, the amount of just stupid protesters that you would walk up to and ask them what they were even protesting that didn't know, that was all we needed to hear. They don't even know why they're there. I'm sorry, but like when you were out there protesting what happened to Venezuela, and you have Venezuelans that are telling you we're happy this happened, who are you? Not only do you not come back from that, you're cooked. And that's what's been kind of the narrative here, is that they cooked themselves so hard that legacy media doesn't want to cover them anymore, because if they're against Trump, they're hurting their narrative by covering them again. They're hurting their own narrative because these protesters are so brain dead that giving light to them makes them weaker. Straight up.
The solution to them. I think every single one of these like weird anti-hate groups, these like bigotry groups, are doing this. And I'm so glad now. What I hope happens
if
now.
If you're new here, sub to the channel. Hit like on the stream. It helps out with them views. We're here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. So please stick around. Check out that channel membership.
Is that the government systematically dismantles them and puts the people that are running them in jail. I do, because I think that they're paying these people, they're causing these problems to happen. And I think also, like, and this is the angle that I hope they go with, right? Is that if you're paying these people to do this and you know what they're doing, and these people get someone killed or they, cause
TBI torn in the other
there
chat
should
as
be
well.
Accountability for that.
Poor
And
guy.
the left will always hide behind vocabulary. The informant's bullshit. It's just one of the obscurities. Well, again, they will always try to obscure things, but I think it's very obvious this is what's happening because of incentives. Again, you don't.
And this is the best part about this administration. You needed it. We needed an administration that was just going to say it. When the press is like, oh, you have these allegations, and the guy's like, no, these aren't allegations. The grand jury came to this conclusion. This is a fact. This is what happened. Like, we needed this transparent administration to take whatever legacy was doing and put their ass back in line, like on the tracks where they belong. It's crazy to me.
Need to know anything. All you need to know is what someone wants, what they're trying to do,
and just follow the paper trail after that. If you can figure out why somebody is doing something, it all falls apart. It does. At least if you have bad intentions. Like a lot of those protesters, well, they want money because they got fired from all their jobs at gaming development companies. So they need money. Well, follow the paper trail. And now we're finding all these businesses that are single-handedly funding not just the protests that have happened this year and last year, but protests that have been getting funded for years, which is a damn good thing. Hold these people accountable. Now you need to take the SPLC and start locking people up. Anybody that knew about this, they need to go to jail. Period.
And what they need in order to get what they want. And that basically be a farmer after this? Because all of these pink-haired
and that's the best part about, that's what makes it so easy for me to sit here and do this, is like, I don't have to twist the narrative. I can just state it like it is. I don't have to sit here and play games. I don't have to do mental gymnastics. I just have to repeat what I know and what I've seen. I don't have to do that. I don't have to go down in Minneapolis and freeze my nuts to my leg to violently attack ICE agents to prove a point. I can just sit here in my nice little cozy room and talk about how stupid they are for going down to Minneapolis and freezing their nuts against their leg because they're going to get found out because they're causing too much ruckus. They're causing too much ruckus, and now these organizations are being shut down because of it.
Friends with nose rings that, think that they're 7 different genders at the same time. If they say they're happy, they lose all their power. They go back to Starbucks. Okay, all right, Kathy's finally happy. Can you please go back to Hobby Lobby and start selling, like picture frames again? Well, no, Kathy doesn't want to sell picture frames again. She loves the idea of fighting for the downtrodden, being seen as the organizer.
What you're seeing here is a little slice of what we had to deal with in that 20-year war with the Taliban. They are continuing to make the problems that they have to solve. Like, Kathy, like he said, Kathy wants to be this radical person that is going to change America, because not only is she out there thinking that she has a voice and that it's a good voice, but she's getting paid to do it. Like a soldier. Like, think about how many American soldiers were in charge of millions of dollars worth of equipment, and now that they're back in America, they can't even get a job without somebody looking over their shoulder constantly, like in just about honestly any job that you get, to be quite frank, in America, like, unless it's like a specific job like oil or gas production. If you work like at Walmart, a fast food, not Walmart, retail or fast food, bro, like you get treated as like a child. It's awful. A lot of jobs do that. Postal Service the same way.
Everybody listens to her. It's Kathy, the fucking, the fighter for civil rights and justice. And she's the one that's out there, and she's got her megaphone. Everybody's listening to her. She's a revolutionary.
So they've gone as far as funding the racism in order to protest the racism. Well, now you've got to go.
Her. She's organizing, planning, giving orders of dollars to groups including the KKK. That's not paying informants. Yes, they're not paying informants when they're funneling hundreds of thousands of dollars to the group at large. This is crazy.
Of one person, and
racial animosity was being pushed by these organizations. That's crazy. Finding out that all of the racial animosity was being pushed by these organizations.
Yep.
Or it really just accelerated. That's crazy.
And I guarantee you the rest of these organizations are doing it as well. I can almost promise you they're all doing it.
Wow.
You realize that our taxpayer dollars are going into programs that are supposed to help Americans, but instead they're keeping Americans at each other's throats?
SPLC is the lawyer. I understand
in detail, but one troubling example is that the SPLC was paying a member of the leadership group that planned the Unite the Right protest in Charlottesville, Virginia in 2017 that resulted in the death of one person and injured dozens more.
Yep.
This particular person being paid by the SPLC allegedly received approximately $270,000 over the course of 8 years.
Oh my God.
In total, according to the indictment, between 2014 and 2023, SPLC paid at least $3 million.
Who was it? Who was it? I want to know.
Yet another person that did wrong that isn't going to face any accountability. Man.
I want to know. What
You have no idea how refreshing it is to see somebody with an American pin that doesn't have the Israeli flag next to it. Can we acknowledge that right now? Like, seriously. It makes me very uncomfortable whenever I see a bunch of politicians with an American-Israeli flag next pin. It's weird, bro. Like, stop it.
What's the name?
To 8 individuals at least.
Everybody's saying it's Nick. Everybody's saying it's Nick. I don't see any.
He's talking about Nick Fuentes, by the way, if you're wondering. They're saying that it's Nick Fuentes.
Evidence for that. I think the only reason they're saying it's Nick is because he's the most famous person that was there.
These individuals were affiliated with the Ku Klux Klan.
Ooh, not a good one. Remember them? They're the bad guys.
United Klans of America.
Let me guess. That's like a... Is United Klans of America like the store brand KKK?
It's Timu KKK, guys.
Like, I don't know. Like, it sounds like just like a worse version of it. The KKK Plus. Yeah, like DLC. Timu KKK.
Hey, there it is.
Socialist Movement. Aryan Nations affiliated Sadistic Souls Motorcycle Club.
What the fuck?
Movement. Aryan Nations affiliated Sadistic Souls.
So the Aryans are a gang, right?
Club.
That's the
Nationalist Socialist Party of America, Nazis.
So they were. What the hell?
Just literally Nazi. Oh no.
And the American Front. Now, as the indictment lays out, after SPLC paid members of these extremist groups, it created work product that reported on these activities that the members participated in or contributed to. And to that end, it was doing the exact opposite of what it's told its donors it was doing.
That's right. That's right. The whole time they were doing that, I did not see that coming. I think everybody should have seen that coming. Their feds. Yeah, I mean, like, we've got to ask Cash Patel. Like, that's, if I ever had a chance to talk to him, that's what I would ask him. I would say, all this Patriot Front, Proud Boys, all this shit, how involved was the FBI or was the government? Why the masks? Well, I mean, obviously, there could be multiple reasons why. The props are on point. They are. And they're very organized, too. So, 9/11. What do we... Like, I mean, your data collection's wrong. SPLC. Do you really think that the SPLC were the only ones doing it?
No, hell no.
Like, you have all of these other organizations that function the same way.
They're all doing it. I'm going to tell you that right now. They're all doing it. All of them. Every last one of them. Oh, it's Kash Patel.
Conclusion. Many of the other protests...
What the general just told you. The Southern Poverty Law Center, in a massive, sweeping indictment, has been charged with allegations of fraud and using the banking system to perpetrate that fraud. I just want to talk about a couple of brief things here. The Southern Poverty Law Center themselves advertise to raise money to dismantle violent extremist groups for a period of at least a decade.
Yeah.
They use their donor network to raise money to purportedly dismantle violent extremist groups.
And here's a good question. Is more white supremacy and white supremacist actions, will it increase or decrease the people that donate to the SPLC? Like, let's say there's another big, huge white supremacist rally where they go crazy. Will that cause the amount of money to go up or down?
Yo, that's a good question. Hold on, he's on to something. So what if the reason why our prices are skyrocketing and the taxes are skyrocketing is because they're funding all these damn protests? Hold on. Maybe he's on to something right here. Like, think about it. And when did a lot of these protests started happening? Well, they happened around like BLM, right? So that would be... Well, no, it'd be before that, wouldn't it? It would be like 2016 era. And the prices kind of went up and up and up. And then COVID happened, and of course that like massive spike. And then like it just kept skyrocketing from there because of the continued protests after that. Like, has there been a single president in the last like 10 years that hasn't had a protest behind it? Like, think about how much money like American taxpayers are spending on this bullshit. It's like...
There you go. None of this matters until we see people go to prison. Yep, you're right.
However, the SPLC, the Southern Poverty Law Center, used the money they raised from their donor network to actually pay the leadership of these very groups.
Wow.
I just want to say that again. They used the fraudulently raised money by lying to their donor network, thousands of Americans, to go ahead and actually pay the leadership of these supposed violent extremist groups. The groups, as the general laid out, include the Ku Klux Klan, the United Klans of America, Unite to Right, National Alliance, the National Socialist Movement, the Aryan Nation Motorcycle Club, and the National Socialist Party of America, and also the American Front.
As I said, gentlemen, this is where we're at. Do you really think that all that money that's going to those hospices and shit in California and the like, don't you find it weird that the same people that were at, you know, Ilhan Omar's events and at different Democrat fundraisers were the same people that were running the Quality Learning Center? Doesn't that seem weird?
No. It seems like exactly what a lot of people think it seems it is that they are taking our taxpayer money by force and giving it to these organizations that are designed to help Americans in America, but because they've been corrupted beyond all disbelief, they are now and have been using those funds to continue riots and extremism in the country to the point where our prices are skyrocketing to a point where nobody can live anymore. And then they're mass importing illegals to do it all. And now they're trying to use the Stop Nick Shirley Act to protect those organizations, so it's going to be even harder to uncover these organizations.
To anybody who's not a retard, it doesn't seem weird at all.
No.
It seems like, oh, yeah, of course. Yep, of course. Yeah, of course they're doing that. What does this photo represent? The photo represents...
It's an iceberg. It's an iceberg, and the SPLC is just the tip of it. Just like the fraud in Minneapolis.
Not even and not big. Support the KKs, and there's a
investigation revealed that
you realize that we're funding our own downfall?
Funds were used to facilitate the commission of further state and federal offenses, totaling over...
Yeah, I'm going to have to chalk this one up to Trump. This is another Trump W for sure.
So that's also really important, because like the whole idea of they're just paying informants. No, listen to that again. One more time.
What?
Mission. In at least one of these matters, our investigation revealed that funds were used to facilitate the commission
of
well,
there
further
you go.
state and federal offenses, totaling over $3 million.
They're easily manipulated by really stupid, obvious stuff. Well, that's the reason why they shouldn't be able to vote. Again, every year that I say that, more people will agree. There will never be a point in time where me saying this stuff will become less popular. It will only become more popular. So you're telling me the Democrats haven't changed and still fund the KKK?
Furthermore, our investigation revealed that the Southern Poverty Law Center, on top of perpetuating this widespread, decade-long, multi-million-dollar fraud, conducted more criminal activity.
Wow.
They attempted to hide their criminal activity.
Why would they do that?
Obviously.
If they were just paying informants, why would they hide the activity? Why would they probably deleted records, stuff like that? Why would you do that?
Don't you just love it?
Around America,
who does this?
Were deceived in believing that money was not coming from the Southern Poverty Law Center in the perpetration of this scheme and fraud, but rather fictitious entities they stood up to perpetuate this ongoing fraud. This is a serious and egregious violation of a group that purported to dismantle it. This is an important case brought by President Trump's administration. We're thankful to the president for his leadership and funding of not just the FBI and DOJ.
I will not be thankful until those people are in a jail cell.
That's exactly how I feel about everything that Trump is doing. Like, the systems are being put in place, the light is being shined on the dark areas of the government, but if you're not going to do anything, then there's not even a point to do it, to shining a light in the area. It's pretty much them saying, hey, this is happening, but we're not going to do anything about it. Put them in jail. Like,
I want them in a jail cell. Like, not on trial, not arrested. I want them in a jail cell. That's what needs to happen. Because until that happens, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I mean, this is great. It's great.
Like, effectively, what they're doing is just saying, hey, this is happening. And, yeah. Okay, well, what are you going to do about it?
It's happening. But, like, how many times have they over a week?
Wherever it occurs, include out there and wipe out fraud and conspiracy and waste and abuse wherever it occurs, including the Southern Poverty Law Center. Even though this money was made to appear to be coming from legitimate people and legitimate entities, we at the FBI, with our great partners at the Department of Justice and in the state of Alabama, were able to comb through a decade worth of material, a scheme that took a decade to build, so that
longer
we were able to follow the money, because money never lies, and they got caught. As the Attorney General said, these charges are varying, they are widespread and wide-ranging, and this investigation is very much ongoing. Today we're here to announce the charges of the Southern Poverty Law Center, and this investigation and the individuals who are responsible will be brought to justice. Thank you, John.
We got an original thinker, boys. So, now that I've pulled you up, what is your counter-argument to what I've been saying? Do you have a counter-argument to the topic at hand? We're about to see how exactly you feel here. Like, what's your counter argument? Small iron. We're about to see how small your iron really is. Your metal's about to be tested, bud. So, no counter argument. But man, you can sure get into the generational crash out. Why are people like you on YouTube when you should be on TikTok? Nothing about what you want to do here is true to you claim you wanted. I never claimed that I wanted to debate. I never said that once. I've never said that. Not a single time that I have been going live every single day of the week have I said that this is a debation channel. So you're wrong about... You're telling me that I'm wrong, yet you literally start with misinformation. That's crazy. Want to debate, but idiots like you only know how to argue and complain. So, not only are you wrong on the first thing you say, but to boot, you call me a name, which is you insulting me, and then you tell me that I need to go to TikTok? No. I'm not going to. You're not going to bully me off of YouTube. You know how many people I've pulled up like you and humiliated? A lot. Don't tell me you're going to roach out. I mean, you were chirping pretty hardcore. I certainly hope you're not roaching out now. What's the matter? The big talking man has a little tiny penis? What, you ain't got nothing to say now? You got pulled up? Is that it? You just gonna sit here and crash out in the comments every single day and then just, what, nothing? Wow, that's crazy. What are we gonna do with this clown? Ooh, not looking good for you, bro. We banning this guy right here, who wants to talk about topics that he genuinely knows nothing about. Man, it looks like you pretty cooked to me. Same shite, different day. Man, and then you get pulled up and you don't even respond. You can still respond. You don't have to be such a coward. You can still say something. Hey, you know what? Don't bother. Don't bother. 80% on a poll. You're done, bro. You're done. You're out of here. I'll even show it before I ban you. 80% to 20, you're done. You're out of here, man. There. Now you can go find somebody else to complain about.
General. That is, it's so fucking funny for me to see this.
I know, right? It's hilarious. I agree. Bro wants to talk trash, but the second that he gets pulled up, he roaches out. That's crazy. It's almost like it's happened multiple times before. Isn't that about right?
was doing, they readily joined the case, and one of them was actually stood up in court. So I don't think it's unusual.
Okay.
And it's not.
So yet another organization has been found out for having mass amounts of fraud in it.
Today, a few minutes ago, in the Middle District of Alabama, a grand jury returned an 11-count indictment charging the Southern Poverty Law Center with 6 counts of wire fraud, 4 counts of bank fraud, and 1 count of conspiracy to commit money laundering. The SPLC is a nonprofit entity that purports to fight...
I love how all these companies that are nonprofits seem to keep making profits. What is that about exactly? Like, that's confusing to me.
and racial hatred by reporting on extremist groups with the goal of dismantling these groups. As the indictment describes, the SPLC was not dismantling these groups. It was instead manufacturing the extremism it purports to oppose by paying sources to stoke racial hatred.
Isn't it crazy that we found out that the whole trans thing was being pushed by Jeffrey Epstein, and now we're finding out that all of the racial animosity was being pushed by these organizations?
I just want to make sure I understand. You're alleging that the Southern Poverty Law Center was paying the leaders of KKK and other groups to continue their operations?
I'm not alleging it. The grand jury returned an indictment that says that. And so what...
That is like, oh, man, that just shuts down the legacy media. Like, they don't know what to do with that. It's a beautiful thing, isn't it?
It's a grand jury. Oh, my God. Oh, here we go.
And my bosses insisted that we move out of the house for a week. Notified last year by a letter from a
non-Hispanic whites proportion of U.S. population? Man, that's crazy. Remember that Mike Potok proudly kept a handwritten record of the white U.S. population on his desk. Which other... Oh, bro. Oh, they are locked in. It's Mark Andreessen, Elon Musk. Which other prominent NGOs are doing this? Exactly.
They use their donor network to raise money to purportedly dismantle violent extremist groups.
And here's a good question. Is more white supremacy and white supremacist actions, will it increase or decrease the people that donate to the SPLC? You're just paying this problem to continue, so you have a reason to keep solving it.
The Southern Poverty Law Center used the money from their donor network to actually pay the leadership of these very groups.
Wow.
I just want to say that again. They used the fraudulently raised money by lying to their donor network, thousands of Americans, to go ahead and actually pay the leadership of these supposed violent extremist groups. Our investigation revealed that funds were used to facilitate the commission of further state and federal offenses.
So that's also really important, because like the whole idea of they're just paying informants. No.
They attempted to hide their criminal activity.
Why would they do that? If they were just paying informants, why would they hide the activity?
They set up shell companies and entities around America.
Who does?
Wow, that sounds awfully familiar, doesn't it?
So that the financial institutions that we rely on as everyday Americans were deceived in believing that money was not coming from the Southern Poverty Law Center in the perpetration of this scheme and fraud. This is a serious and egregious violation of a group that purported to dismantle violent extremist groups, but in turn actually only fueled the hatred.
I will not be thankful until those people are in a jail cell.
Lock them the fuck up.
Alex Jones. No. Charlottesville was a false flag run by SPLC operatives. Like, what the fuck?
Man. Alex Jones at it again, huh? Alex Jones is always at it again.
Becoming most dangerous places to be. Did you guys know that? I think actually a lot of people knew that.
You can't cut in line, boy. What? I'm right here. You can't cut in line.
I'll pop the shit out you. Fuck what?
And you know what you do right there? Whenever someone threatens you like that, unload a clip into him. Unload a magazine in him. I hate living in a country where somebody could just cut in front of you in line and then say that they're gonna assault you in that line. I guarantee you got these people getting killed for doing this dumb shit while he's being recorded, and you can prove it in the court of law that he threatened you like this. I guarantee you it's gonna stop overnight. Promise you it would.
I'll pop the shit out you, boy.
Hey, watch the fuck out, boy. Who the fuck is dude?
Hey, this nigga just put his hands on me?
And look, by the way, look at the plexiglass walls.
Yep.
I mean, this is at a gas station. This is at the Valero. Bro, imagine having a bulletproof wall at Quick Trip.
Bro, how is it that gas stations have to have as much security as a prison now? How? Why? Why are we tolerating this? Seriously.
You want to go to the 7-Eleven? Oh, I was going to rob that place. Oh, you can't. It's bulletproof now. Oh, my God.
That's tweak. Well, it's tweak.
I'll be back.
He'll be back.
What? I said I'll be back, bitch
Man,
ass.
it ain't about blacks. That's not what it is. It's not what it is. I guarantee you that gas station has about almost 200 people that go through it every day. Probably a lot of black people that just walk up in there, get their chips, pay their little stuff, and then leave. It ain't about the skin color. The minute you start seeing skin color, you lose me. Sorry. But it could be a white dude, could be a black dude, Hispanic, Asian. The second that you walk into a gas station, cut in line, and threaten somebody, that's the second that somebody needs to pop your ass. You need to catch some hot ones. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. Because, like, and now he's threatening to come back and kill him with a gun. Like, watch.
I'll be back.
He'll be back.
What? I said I'll be back, bitch ass nigga. Fuck did you talk about? I bet.
Imagine.
You see, like, now he's acting like he's going to come back with probably a weapon or something. Like, he is doing this because he's been allowed to do this.
Dude, imagine threatening and implying you're going to kill somebody over them not being okay that you cut in line at the Chevron. You know, at the Chevron convenience store, you're going to go to jail for life because they didn't want you to get ahead of them in line. Really? That's where we're at. It should be in someone's face like that, saying you're going to shoot them, justify shooting them then and there.
Yeah, no, I think it should. It absolutely should. If you threaten somebody by doing that, like, nah, dude, just pull your gun out and shoot them. Now, don't actually do that. But in a world where I'd run it, there would be a lot less of these people.
If the guy pulled out a gun and shot this guy after he said he was going to pop them and he's going to come back, I would say not only, I'd say presidential pardon.
Yep.
Presidential, but we don't need people talking like this.
Yeah, I agree.
This is somebody that literally threatened to kill you.
Yep, exactly.
Like, you could easily, would I interpret these words as I'm going to go get a gun and kill you?
Yeah, absolutely.
I would.
Absolutely.
I think just shoot him right there. Kill him. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right,
I don't want to live in a society where you can threaten somebody like this in a gas station. Bro, it is the most annoying thing in the world when you go into a gas station just to pay for gas and get some snacks, right? And you got some little dickhead up in your face because he decided to cut in line. Like, it's annoying. And then he's threatening to shoot you. Like, he could probably, like, who knows what he's going to do once he leaves the gas station. He can go around the corner. Maybe he's got a gun hidden in the trash can. He comes back in, shoots the place up. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like, going to deal with this. Why we deal with this? No pardon, exactly. Threatening to kill. Yeah, he flagged for PvP the moment that he said, "I'm going to come back." You flagged. Shouldn't have done it. Yeah, should have popped him off. No problem. And I hope that's what they mean. Exactly. True, brother. We used to have a country. I guess so. And it's just insane for me. I just call the police. Maybe. I don't know. You know, there's kids and innocent bystanders around there. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you go out to your car, they could be waiting on you and stuff. Like, you don't know that. All you know is that this dude said he was going to pop you off, which means that he's going to shoot you. He's going to shoot you. He said it himself.
That's why you got to shoot him. That way, people like that can't make those kids and those innocent bystanders, living in a dangerous environment.
Exactly.
That's why you got to pop them off right now. It's to keep them safe. Remember that guy that went to a school and he started groping a bunch of girls? Well, guess what? Justice has finally been served.
Breaking news moments ago, the adult 18-year-old illegal immigrant found guilty of sexually assaulting several...
So there's an illegal alien.
So he went into a school and started groping women or girls in the high school. And he's illegal.
That went to there was an adult-aged 18-year-old illegal alien that went into a high school and was groping American girls. And this happened repeatedly. That's what happened.
All I gotta say to him is he better be thinking whenever it is he prays to that one of them parents didn't get a hold of him. That's all I gotta say. He better hopes that he doesn't come back to America and one of them parents doesn't recognize him.
High school girls in Virginia has just been sentenced to 100 days behind bars. And one correction there, he's actually 19 years old. We know he was 19 years old attending that school as an adult. However,
so he's 19 years old in high school. Huh. Wow.
With time served and the calculations for a misdemeanor crime, he has 135 days left in prison, about 4.5 months. Shannon, it is on.
Imagine sending your daughter to school. She gets groped by an illegal alien man, inside of our high school who's supposed to be a student there, and then he goes to jail for like a few months. Wow.
They gonna end up killing him. He is better off in jail or deported. I'm telling you that right now. If he gets out of jail, there are gonna be some people that are probably gonna snap him up. I promise you. Them parents don't play, man. They don't play.
Thinkable that it's 135 days. But here's something Spanberger can do: serve his time. ICE has issued a detainer. He's in the country illegally. Give him to ICE and get this guy deported.
Exactly. Yeah, don't even put him in. I don't want to pay for this guy to go to jail. I want him deported. I don't want to pay for this dude's meals twice a day. Deport this dude. Get him out of here.
If I were ICE, I would start the clock ticking. I would set myself a little timer.
Yeah, I'd be waiting for him the second he gets let out of prison. 100%.
If he's going to, and you know, there can be reasons that they get out.
If I was Trump, I would be following this case very closely, and I would get some informants to tell me when his release date is, and I would send ICE down to detain him. I would get them to take pictures of him, and then I would immediately get him deported the second he gets out of jail, and then I would post about it on X. I'd make like a public post about how we got this guy. That's what I'd be doing.
I'd send him to Rwanda. You know what?
A couple of days early, those kinds
I'd send him to the Congo. I think this is what we should do for like the illegal aliens that cause us problems. You don't get to go back to your country. You get to go. You know what we could even have?
I'm telling you, bro. Buy Little St. James. Buy Little St. James. Bring in the death races. Come on, what are we doing, guys? We could be making so much money. We could televise that too. Think about how much moolah we'd be making. We could react to it and watch it live too. Dude, that would be so cool.
We could have them do like a dartboard. How do y'all feel about a dartboard? So let's see. Upboard. Okay. At again. A chance that you can in North.
Bro, making a dartboard.
Guy in state up to 12 months per count, and there were 9 of them honored.
Wait, run that by me again?
Behavior. She's not going to have ICE detainer honored if you're not going to for a man that was assaulting young women. There's reporting, and I would have to look at the misdemeanors here, that he could have faced up to 12 months per count, and there were 9 of them. So think about that. That's 9.
So he molested 9 probably underage girls in a high school as an adult man who was an illegal alien, and he's going to jail for a few months.
Years potentially if this reporting
That's crazy to me, bro.
is accurate on that misdemeanor that he could have faced, and instead he's getting 4 months. If I'm ICE, I'm standing outside the door of the jail waiting for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I was Trump, that would be an easy W right there. Easy W.
If you don't think the U.S. can benefit this guy, why do you send it elsewhere? Why sabotage other places? Well, I think...
Well, why are they being sent here to sabotage America? If you want to send someone like this to America to sabotage us, then we should do the same thing to you.
People would be glad to get him. They probably have fun with him. Shit. They probably
airdrop his ass into North Korea.
Things to do with people like this. So, I mean, it's not our problem. It's not our problem at all. In our streets, running around.
Congress refugees march. Wait, Congolese refugees march near the White House to protest, saying the U.S. isn't doing enough to help the Congo.
Oh, look, third world refugees running through the streets of the United States Capitol to make demands of the United States.
Here's my opinion on this. If you're a refugee from a foreign country and you're protesting against America, you should immediately be denaturalized and deported. You forget that this isn't your country. This is a place where you fled from your country.
Waving foreign flags.
If you want it to change, then go back to your own country and change it, like we did.
We need justice! Justice!
It's another easy Trump W right here. Easy Trump W. Deploy the United States Army, the National Guard, box these people in, process each one of them, get all the illegals out of the crowd because you know they're in there, debank them to check out where they're getting their funding from, and if it's from a foreign country, they should immediately be charged with treason, deported, denaturalized, and deported, and if there are enough of them, denaturalize the culture. Period. Get them out. Straight up. Easy W right here. You wanna sit here and do this and clog up the streets and block traffic and impede the flow of traffic and commit crimes? Then there you go. Problem solved.
My understanding of this conflict, I could be wrong about it, but like, isn't this conflict exacerbated by the Middle East? Aren't they gassing this up? It doesn't even have anything to do with us. Like, this is it's literally like, I mean, what the fuck does this have anything to do with us at all? Like, maybe I'm
the sad part is they do. They don't just flee here thinking they have more rights than citizens. They do have more rights than citizens. When you're busing these people in mass, giving them free housing, giving them health insurance, free travel, food, checks even, payments, free phones and phone service, healthcare, they do have more rights than citizens. That's why there's so many people that are so angry about this. All they had to do is keep quiet, but they couldn't do that because they were from a third world.
Something else.
They don't know any better.
Okay, all right. They want just ice. Okay, I think we can do that, actually.
You see, you know how you can defund and abolish ICE? It'd be really easy. What you do is you take the United States military, ICE agents, and the National Guard, you mobilize them, and you make them go to every single house in America, clear it, grab up all the illegals, not just the bad ones, every illegal, but you have to do this prior to a shelter in place. So like you shelter in place the entire country, then you go through and sweep every single area in the country in one big line all the way across America, and you search every single house. You snap up every single illegal and criminal. You take those criminals after you buy, you take the criminals and the illegals that don't have a place to go, and you airdrop them in onto Little St. James Island after you buy it. You turn that place into like a mega max facility, and you get the people from I keep wanting to call it Venezuela, but it's not Venezuela. It's the it's that damn dude, I don't know what the name of it is. You get them to make a prison there, like what they have where we're sending all the illegals that don't have a place to go. And then what we do is we turn that into like some kind of like death fighter or something or other where America can make money off of it. Or like turn it into like a big massive work camp where they stay there and we send goods there that they can produce for America, and we can actually use their labor. You know what I'm saying? And then after you're done with that, you can abolish ICE, and we won't, because we won't need it, right? And then once we're done doing that, this place would be a fucking paradise. You wouldn't be scared of going into a gas station and being threatened to get killed because some little prick doesn't like his own life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can finally get gas at a gas station and not have to worry about talking to somebody through plexiglass. You won't have security boxes on M&Ms anymore. It'll be a great place to live. Granny will probably be able to get her insulin because the thieves didn't sit there and continue stealing from the store until it got shut down. You know what I'm saying? Like, this place will be a paradise. Prices will plummet because you don't have people stealing stuff from the stores. Like, housing would go down because you don't have all these illegals taking up all the houses and the government giving them houses. Bro, this place would be a freaking paradise. It would. Yeah. You'd be able to get to work without having to run over a bunch of freaking migrants or refugees from a foreign country.
They're the ones that's fed up with asylum stuff as well. Well, I hope so. I certainly hope so. It's crazy to see these people running around acting like they fucking own the place. It's so obnoxious, bro. It's annoying. Explosive science local stormed town hall. Furious residents shouting, land. Let me guess. Oh, I thought it meant land invaders. Traitors at officials who just rammed through a plan to house 110 single male asylum seekers in the former empty town hall starting this Wednesday. No real consultation, right in a real quiet residential area. Sounds like just like the UK, temporary until November. Europe is fighting back. Oh, what is this?
Even Europe is fighting back against this, bro. People are tired of this. This is happening all over the planet. It's happening everywhere. These mass protests of these illegals. It's so obviously paid for. Like the more of these companies that get shut down, like the SULP or whatever the heck that was, and the more ways they're able to trace this money back to foreign countries, the sooner they can start shutting this nonsense down.
That's a lot of people. Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, but the minute that you start shooting fireworks at police officers is the minute that the crowd needs to be dispersed by force.
Damn. That's a lot of people. Keep the gang together? Yeah, I guess so. So they have a bunch of only 1,500 demonstrators? That's not enough. See, like, a lot of these European countries need to realize that their countries are a lot more woke than they think they are. And you have to find out a way to either, like, ignore or not have to deal with those people. Because, like, what happens is that these parties keep getting voted in, and these issues aren't important enough to them. It's a small place. Not many people live in the town. Yeah, I know that. But, like, again, the rest of the country is way too woke, and they're letting this happen themselves.
Currency scheme that people are engaging in.
Would you steal from Whole Foods?
You know, we got to cover Hassan. He's always got something, right?
You want to go first? Well,
right, guys.
I'm pro stealing from big corporations because they steal quite a bit more from their own workers.
If everybody stole from the corporations, then they wouldn't work. Like, how could you be pro-stealing? Like, if people stole...
What do you think is going to happen if all the corporations get shut down? Who do you think is going to be next on that totem pole? It's going to be people like Asman, and then it's going to be people like Hassan. Oh my God, dude, I couldn't think of his name. It's going to be people like Hassan. It's going to be rich people. What do you think is going to happen after that? Like, at what point does that end?
From the, like, then they wouldn't be. How could you run a business if people keep stealing the stuff out of the business? I don't understand. Like, how is that? It's not sustainable. Like, what is it? It's an insane statement. Yeah, you can't do that. I mean, I don't. Like, what?
However.
You know what? It's not even worth
one
the
thing
headache.
that might even help your ethical dilemma is
I'll wait a little bit more.
The automated process that they design, these companies know will increase shrink, right?
El Salvador. That's right, El Salvador. That's right. Yeah, El Salvador, man, they love their country now. You go up to any citizen in El Salvador and they say that they love their country. You know why? Because the person that made the jail for El Salvador is a freaking legend. he is going to be the domino effect that tells the rest of these countries that you can do it. You can go through and do what El Salvador did. It was very easy.
It's actually factored in. The lemons that you stole are factored into the bottom line of these mega corporations, regardless.
And what happens when it gets factored into the bottom line?
They literally westernized a country in a matter of a few years. All they had to do was clean up the streets, get all the garbage, including the bad actors, out of the country. They sent them to their own little hotel in the middle of the water. And you know what? That place is a paradise now. They love that place. And to be quite frank, I don't think I'm allowed to say what should have happened to them. If you're a gang member and your stray bullets that you're firing at another gang member kill innocent people, well, let's just say that being locked up for life is it's the nice way of doing it.
Is then that the costs get off.
If it was, I'll do another little side bit of that. If you think that you're going to be able to get locked up for two meals a day and a roof over your head, let's just say that turning big rocks into little rocks for 16 hours a day is more of what I'd be doing. Like, I would work you until you drop. I would drag you to the bunks, let you eat, sleep for a little bit, and then you'd be right back out doing it again every single day. These people aren't, they're monsters. When you kill somebody in cold blood, you're no longer a human to me. You're a monster. You can't reason with a monster. Monsters just try to kill you. They try to eat you. So as far as I'm concerned, put them in jail forever. Make them work. You take a contributing member of society out of society, then you get to contribute now by force. You do. Whether you like it or not.
Set back onto the consumer. This is so only a retard could have this opinion. No.
The majority of protests are peaceful. Majority of protests don't result in that. It's literally opinions being discussed, not facts. I'm just asking questions, and all I'm getting in response is gibberish about permits. They don't have permit. Nothing violent in that video of the protests. Why would you bring fireworks to a protest? Why would you bring fireworks to a protest? Let's think about this for 5 seconds. Because you know that I know that you know why someone would bring fireworks to a protest. Let's not play dumb here. And the riot should be shut down. But how is it that the police are going to get to the guy that fired the firework if they don't know who did it? You know what you do? You round up the entire crowd and you arrest them one by one. And then in a couple days when they get let out, you continue doing that until people stop bringing fireworks. If you don't enforce the law, it progressively gets worse. It went from shooting fireworks up into the air to shooting fireworks at police. It went from throwing water bottles or snowballs to putting rocks in the snowballs and freezing water bottles and throwing them at the cops. It went from walking on the streets, blocking up traffic, which by the way is illegal, to throwing bricks from an overpass onto the police cruisers below, pinning down police officers under an overpass. You have to crack down on this the second it happens. In what way is it not enforcing the law? Explain. If you type anything that doesn't explain to me how that's not enforcing the law, it's a permaban. How is rounding up the entire group of protesters, arresting them, charging the guy that shot the firework, not enforcing the law, and letting the other protesters out a couple days later? For what reason would you have a firecracker in a crowd in a protest? For what reason? They were detained. What are you talking about? They were detained. Oh, you think this is about... You think that this is about the whole left and right. Fuck Trump. Fuck the Democratic Party. Fuck the Republicans. This is about America. Fuck Israel. Fuck Iran. This is about America and America's interests. It's not my fault you don't understand that. I want what's best for every American. And I hate to break it to you, whenever you cause violent riots in the streets, guess what happens to the Constitution? It starts getting shorter. In the absence of enforcing the law, they will enforce the constitutional rights and start taking them away. You start bringing firearms to protests and it breaks out in a violent riot and cops start getting shot, guess what happens? You can kiss that Second Amendment goodbye. Does that make you understand? I don't give a fuck about the January 6th insurrectionists. A lot of them should still be in jail. Someone died during January 6th. You realize that one of the protesters, was shot and killed? That's not even a go-to argument. What are you even on about? Trump is a means to an end. He's doing what I want him to do, which is lock down the border and start tending to the American lives. Sure, he's done an amazing deal that I never thought Trump would do half the stuff he's done. I care about every American citizen in this country. The ones that fought for this freedom. It's not about left and right. Probable cause? What are you talking about? That's illegal detainment. If you shoot a firecracker at a police officer, that's illegal. What are you talking about? It's assault. Did you know that in America, if you splash somebody by driving your car into a puddle while they're walking on the side of the road and your intent was to splash them, that's assault and battery? Did you know that? Clearly you don't know the laws. Well, that's just how it is. You go to a protest and you got one bad apple that spoils the bunch. It's no different than police officers. Oh, well, that department sucks because one police officer shot that kid 12 times for having a comb in his hand. I guess you got to defund the police now, right? If you apply this to anything else, it falls apart. Because that's what they've done. They've effectively done that. So what's wrong with doing the same thing to the opposite? These are some paper-thin ass arguments you got, man. Is this it? These are pretty paper-thin. Like, you attacking people in my comments with this paper-thin ass shit? Are you kidding me? And you know what's crazy is that all the regulars that are here think the exact same way I do, for the most part. I'm sure they've got some parts where they're like, hell nah, but there's a reason why they keep showing up. And you know why you have to arrest everybody in the crowd? It's mob mentality. It's like burning the flag. It incites violence. If you fire a bottle rocket at a police officer, it's an incitement to violence. You have to, at that point, detain the mob before it gets too bad. You have to. Like, there's no in-between for this. It's just like if there's a reason why burning the American flag can get you a year in jail now. It's incitement to violence. It is. That's exactly what it is. The police are a public service funded by taxpayers. Protests are a group of individuals, not all the same. So what you're saying is that the police should just be a punching bag for a group of people. So what if one of those bottle rockets goes, what if one of those bottle rockets is one of those bigger firecrackers hits one of those cops in the legs and blows his leg off? I guess he's just expected to sit there bleeding profusely on the side of the road. Now he has to effectively no longer work and support his family because a bunch of people want to gather together, block up traffic, and commit crime. For what? Let's not even talk about the fact that a lot of those bastards are paid. A lot of them are paid protests. Let's not even talk about that, right? Absolutely no proof. Man, that's crazy. Maybe you should go get informed, because it's not my job to inform you. That's yours. Have I showed proof on this channel? Have I showed proof on this channel, even as of today, that protesters were being paid? I'll let the actually, you know what? I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. Damn, that's the highest poll I've seen so far. Why should I stop my entire stream and deal with your nonsense whenever you don't even educate yourself? You understand that I'm taking the time out of the stream to sit here and do this with you. I do this every single day from 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. Every single day. It's not my fault that you came in and started talking trash to my chat and me, thinking that I was ill-informed of anything. I have been doing this since last year. There is not a single thing that has happened in the past 2 years that I have not covered in detail. Even the payments of these protesters. Every single day, same time, sitting in this chair, even over Easter. Maybe you're the one that needs to get informed. There is a playlist on this channel that has 2,000 videos plus from every stream I've ever done. And those are just the videos. That's not including the, I haven't made a playlist for the individual streams. Maybe you should go get educated, because I'm not going to baby bird the information to you. If you're going to talk about something, the least you can do is know what you're talking about. Huh?
Normal person could have this, and you have to be like an advanced retard to think like this. And you have to keep in mind, this is very important, because Hassan, as we all know, grew up as a rich boy. He did. He grew up like a rich boy, and he was, riding around on horses, playing polo. Oh, look at me. I'm a good boy with my special hat. You don't understand the way that poor people get money and they eat food. Let me explain it to you. There are food banks for people who don't have the income and the resources available
What are we gonna do with this guy? He keeps showing up. What are we gonna do with this guy? You gonna ban him? We gonna ban him, guys? He keeps talking about piss, dude. I don't know what to do with this guy, so I'm gonna let y'all decide. You gonna ban this guy? We gonna ban him? Man, you are cooked. You are cooked, man. 83? You're cooked, man. I don't even have to keep letting that go. You're just done. Go take your pills and go somewhere else, man. Please.
That they can simply get that food for free.
If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, like I said. Every day talking about this stuff.
Accounted for, it's subsidized, and it's paid for either by charities, churches, the state, or a combination. So when you choose to go inside of a Whole Foods and you steal something from a Whole Foods, you are foregoing the existing
We'll
structural...
watch this tomorrow. I want to get caught up on Fox because we haven't done that at all today. I want to get caught up on Fox. We haven't done it at all today, so let's do Fox. Here we go.
This morning, as peace talks remain stalled in Iran, President Trump points to a positive sign, claiming the 8 female protesters he asked the regime to spare not be executed. And guess what?
Wow, that's kind of sad, isn't it? That Trump, the president of the United States, has to ask the Iran government to not execute protesters. That's sad, isn't it?
The president says 4 of them will be released. The other 4 given a 4-month sentence, as the White House emphasizes.
You realize that they were going to be executed, and now that Trump stepped in, it's going to be the 8 women protesters who are going to be executed tonight in Iran will no longer be killed. 4 will be released immediately, and 4 will be sentenced to 1 month in prison.
Humanitarian concerns. Our next guest.
They were going to be executed for protesting, by the way. Executed.
And raised in Tehran before coming to America in 2019. Iranian activist Sana Ibrahimi joins us now. Sana, great to see you. First off,
that is the strongest individual that we have seen on Fox in a hot minute.
On the sparing of these women, your thoughts about are the Iranians going to continue to spare their lives?
Well, let me start by this. No president in the past 47 years, no U.S. president, has cared about the plight of Iranian people more than President Trump. So that's that. On the issue of their execution...
It's okay, Karen. Calm down. She's from Iran. She knows more than you, whether you like it or not. Just shut up and sit down, okay?
No charges were dropped. Their executions have been postponed. That's...
I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen to them.
News. At the same time, we have to remember these are not the only execution cases. This morning, I woke up to the news of...
I have this sneaking suspicion that once these girls get let out, somebody's going to kill them anyway. I mean, let's be honest here. Do you really think that they're playing games with Trump and they're actually going to allow these people to live? There's no way, dude. I'm sorry. They're going to be let out and they're probably going to be killed later throughout the night.
One more political prisoner getting executed. In the past 2 days, 4 people have been executed. And according to human rights organizations in Iran, more than 53,000 people were arrested after January 8th and January 9th. Now, we have 72 confirmed death sentences. And the Chief Justice of Iran, Mohsen Ejei, have vowed for speedy trials and no leniency, which means death sentences under the charges of treason, working for Mossad, and waging war against God. So these are the cases that are awaiting their death.
And I heard you guys have an all-time high of executions that dates back to 1989, over 1,500. That's prior even to the massive protests that you have. What is the attitude on the ground? You still have ways to contact people in Iran. How do they feel about this whole conflict?
It's horrible. Just imagine that an illegitimate terrorist regime has shut down the internet on 90 million people. Now, people barely get to contact their families. Like, they use point of contacts, like some people that have access to maybe Starlink or VPNs that they can contact and follow, like check in on their families.
From what I understand is that they started dismantling the Starlink dishes, I think last week they started dismantling them.
But what we hear is horrible
Not last week. Let's say last month. Last month they started dismantling them. Not last week, last month.
Situation. Things are not affordable. Day-to-day life, people struggle. Businesses have been closed. Some people have lost their jobs due to internet shutdown. And these are the facts on the ground. So even if things end today, even if the regime surrenders today, the economical situation is there.
Right.
And
they're going to have to like completely dismantle their own currency and rebuild it from the ground up. I mean, their currency is worth zero. It's not worth anything. They're going to have to come up with a new form of currency.
It's going to be a massive disaster for the regime on the ground.
So I was just looking at the Shah's son. He says he traveled to Europe. He says there's a massive disconnect between the reality on the ground in Iran and how this is perceived a war of choice by an American president who didn't think this out. That's not your perception. You think on the ground this is a evil.
If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. It helps out with the views.
To destroy the West.
Yes, it lives to destroy the West, and it lives to destroy.
Wow, look at that. It's like what I've been saying all along is just the truth, guys. Man, it's only like I've been repeating the same thing that I've been hearing 70 times. It's so nice to feel the way that I feel whenever I'm confirmed right.
President who didn't think this out. That's not your perception. You think on the ground this is a evil regime that needs to be stopped, that lives to destroy the West.
Yes, it lives to destroy the West, and it lives to destroy Iranians as well. I mean, think about it.
What have I been saying? The IRGC have occupied the Iranian people. I've been saying that since day one, since Asman first covered it. I don't have any animosity towards the Iranian people whatsoever. You do whatever you have to do to make it to the next day, and I get that. When you've got a gun pointed to a family member or to yourself, there's a reason why in some cases in the law, if that happens to you and you are forced to kill somebody, it doesn't count against you. Like, I have no animosity towards the Iranian people whatsoever. Fuck the IRGC, though.
They killed tens of thousands of people in 2 days just for protesting for their basic rights. I mean, what kind of legitimate government does that? What kind of legitimate government with a base of support in Iran would shut down...
Just another person that fled that shithole country, being oppressed by the IRGC and the Ayatollah's regime, that is talking about how bad it is. How many more of these people do I have to bring up on this channel before the idiots at the ass end of the internet finally decide that maybe it's a bad regime that has been screaming death to America for 47 years? Like, how many more times?
How many? To stop the flow of information. So people on the ground, what they think about is that the worst case scenario after these peace talks is the Islamic government in place, Islamic Republic surviving this war would be the absolute worst case scenario for the people. And I personally believe that you cannot really negotiate with savage terrorists because they...
Wow! Somebody that fled that country for the same reason that we're bombing it is saying that you can't negotiate with savages. Terrorists. Whoa! That's crazy. How many times we've been... Man, I need to make like a record and just call it like on repeat. I just play that stuff in the background. It'd just be like, you can't negotiate with terrorists, you can't negotiate with terrorists, you can't negotiate with terrorists. Just on repeat, constantly. Anytime I listen to Fox News, I'll just put that on repeat.
The faithful to their promise. They will never keep their promises. And they have shown that previously. I mean,
multiple times. So many times they've shown this. Why are you trying to negotiate with terrorist Trump? What are you doing, man?
With President Biden, President Obama.
Come on.
What did they do?
I hear you. But I guess we're in the situation now where you got to get them in where they have no choice. But we'll see. Maybe it's going to go back to bombing. Sana, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Glad you're here.
Thank you.
And I hope people can get your story out.
Be sure to like and subscribe for
We
all
ain't
the
even
Fox
close
News
to being done with this. Not even close, man. I don't know why Trump is doing what the heck he's doing.
News, we begin with a Middle East on edge. America tightening its stranglehold on Iran. So will that finally...
If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. Every little bit helps. Check out that channel membership. The Got Good, W Got Good members, W constant viewers. We're here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time.
Prompt the regime to reconsider its nuclear ambitions. We wait and see. Good morning. I'm Dana Perino. Bill Hemmer is off. Great to have you.
Good morning to you. Been great to be with you this week.
It was fun.
I'm Bill Malone.
Bro's hair is so tight you could cut a glass with that, man.
This is America's newsroom. The U.S. blockade of Iranian ports is just suffocating Iran's economy. The U.S. says they've now turned away more than 30 ships. The president says that blockade is actually more effective than bombing, costing Tehran $500 million every single day.
And the administration is keeping up the pressure despite extending the...
I said the same freaking thing. The Kurds are made up of a lot of exiled Iranians. I said that from day one. Why are we sending American troops in? We can give them air support and like sea support. Just let the Kurds go in and clean it up, man. There's a lot of Kurds that want that are ready to get their hands dirty. They've been wanting this for a long time. But then I found out that unfortunately, Trump sent the Kurds a bunch of weapons to give to the Iranians, and they kept them all.
Ceasefire. The president giving us...
Yeah, that's a thing that happened.
An update on the situation in the Strait moments ago, as the White House says it is giving the diminished regime time to gather itself.
President Trump announced an extension of the ceasefire. He's maintaining and generously offering a bit of flexibility to a regime who has been completely tarnished because of Operation Epic Fury. There's obviously a lot of internal division. This is a
W dono, W donation, W. Thank you so much, awesome dono, Jason. Bro, why can't I see the name? I just want to see the name. Jason, Beatrice. It says MAGA is coming out in November. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it all goes. Y'all gonna have to go down there and vote.
Battle between the pragmatists.
Honestly, if things keep going the way they're going, I'm definitely gonna be down there voting myself.
Right now, ultimately, the timeline will be dictated by the commander-in-chief and the president of the United States.
The thing is like Texas is mostly gonna be red anyway, so it's not like it's gonna matter that much. But you know, if I see, I don't really know who's running all that much quite yet. It's just so far away. I don't even want to look at it until it gets closer. It's so far.
And Brian Yennis,
I'm sure they're going to start covering the candidates here on Fox, and we'll have a full rundown of it at some point.
It's live from Tel Aviv, Israel this morning. Hi, Brian.
Bill, good morning. Well, the president...
I bet that man is so tired of being there on Tel Aviv. I bet he's so ready to come back to America, bro.
Just posted on Truth Social saying that the United States will triple its efforts in clearing the Strait of Hormuz of Iranian mines. This comes after the Pentagon told Congress that it'll take at least 6 months after the war has ended to clear the Strait of Hormuz of those mines. The president writing, quote, "I have ordered the United States Navy to shoot..."
Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to be voting for the president. I'm absolutely doing that.
Kill.
No, not even get a joke about that, bro. I'm hoping that JD Vance or Marcus Rubius runs, you know what I'm saying? We need a good, strong leader, and I think that Marcus Rubius is a great candidate.
They may be, that is...
JD Vance is a damn good talker. So, like, they need to come up with a plan to where, like, if Marcus Rubius gets voted in as president, then JD needs to be the vice president again. And if JD gets voted in, then Marcus Rubius needs to be vice president. I think that's a good lineup.
In the waters of the Strait of Hormuz, there is to be no hesitation. Additionally, our minesweepers are clearing the strait right now. Meanwhile, economic pressure on Iran continues on this 10th day of the U.S. blockade of ships to and from.
He's
Iranian
not just
ports.
Roman. He's the Roman. You know what I'm saying? The conqueror of all.
CENTCOM says at least 31 Iranian-linked ships.
He's that guy. Whatever that guy is, that's him.
Been turned away or blocked, including ships thousands of miles away in Asian waters. This is new video from the Department of War showing U.S. forces boarding the sanctioned oil tanker, the Majestic F.
Bro, just imagine you're out in the middle of the ocean, you think that it's all good, and then you've just got all these helicopters all around you telling you to stop. Bruh, the United States government was like, snatch!
In the Indian Ocean overnight. The ship was illegally transporting oil from Iran as part of its shadow fleet. The U.S. boarded and seized 2 other Iranian ships over the last 4 days. President Trump telling Fox News yesterday there is, quote, no rush and no time frame for when Iran needs to respond to U.S. demands to end the war, indicating that the U.S. is ready to keep crippling Iran's economy for as long as it takes to get Iran to negotiate.
We are choking their economy. We are strangling their main source of revenue. They can't pay their.
I am on Twitch. So the reason why I get off at 12:30 is because I do it all, and it's all me, just me, no editor. So I'm on Twitch, TikTok, not TikTok. I don't go live on TikTok because I guarantee you I'd get a perma. I'm on Twitch, YouTube, big 1980 by 1920 by 1080. YouTube, so I'm streaming to YouTube on two different feeds. I'm on Kick, Rumble, and Twitch. Twitch is completely dead though. I don't, dude. Like Twitch is a joke. I'm sorry. But after I get off, I upload to Rumble, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and there's one other. I said Rumble, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube Shorts. And I cut down the streams and upload them onto YouTube, and it's just me that does it all. So whenever I hopefully eventually get an editor, I plan on streaming longer, but until then, it might be a while. So I'm stuck with the time frame that I have, because then I shut down stream and have to edit out all the videos. But if you ever miss a stream, don't stress. I don't ever take the streams down unless it's for a community guideline reason, and I promise you, it wouldn't be me that would be the one taking it down.
People, they're losing $500 million every single day. Carg Island is completely.
And I'm here every day, too. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. Every day, all 7 days.
Full of oil because they can't transport it to and from. So the president, the cards are in his hands. The United States maintains control over the situation. He has all of the leverage.
Iran is responding by closing off international commerce in the Strait of Hormuz. IRGC fast attack boats yesterday fired on 3 international cargo ships, boarding and seizing 2 of them. The White House says these seizures do not violate the ceasefire, though, because they were not U.S. or Israeli ships. Iran says it won't negotiate with the U.S. until the U.S. lifts its blockade.
The ceasefire is an opportunity to prepare for reconstruction.
I am pro-USA. And I despise the IRGC, and I hope that the Iranian people can finally get out from under their oppressive owners. That's exactly how I see it, because they're being occupied by the IRGC and the Ayatollah's disgusting terroristic regime. That's exactly what I think. I don't give a shit about Israel. I don't care about Israel. I don't really care about Trump. I care that Trump is doing what he's doing. I like what Trump is doing right now. I like that he's attacking the IRGC. I like that he's done a lot. He's done a lot. Yeah, I love the borders being shut down. I want ICE to be more aggressive. You know, those are the things that I want.
Or, in the words of our armed forces, an opportunity to reload.
America is the best country in the world. That's the one thing that I don't like that Trump made. He said, make America great again. America's always been the greatest country in the world. That's why they keep trying to take us over. That's why they want us. They want to spread a sickness that says that because you're a hardworking United States citizen and a patriot, you should feel bad for yourself. You should hate who you are and who your legacy is because, oh, the slaves. Fuck that. I never owned a slave. In fact, I've lived most of my life so poor I probably would have been a slave. So don't feed me that. That won't work here.
We have certainly made the best possible use of this opportunity.
Separately, the U.S. is hosting diplomatic talks between Israel and Lebanon in Washington, D.C. today in an effort to try to extend the ceasefire that is set to expire on Sunday. This is the first time in 43 years that both of those nations are having direct negotiations with one another. Bill?
All right, Brian Yennis.
Well, who do you think sold the slaves to America? Black people sold slaves to America. Like, come on, what are we doing?
Live in Tel Aviv. Brian, thank you.
And former Secretary of the Navy, retired Rear Admiral
hello?
Kenneth Braithwaite. Thank you so much for being here. Sir, let me just put up this map here. This shows the military assets that we have in the region. President Trump, as Brian just explained, said, we're going to make sure that any of these small boats are just obliterated, and they're working on tripling the speed in which we can demine the strait. How do you see things this morning?
Well, I mean, the Strait of America looking pretty rough over there. I mean, you know, they're losing an estimated 400 mil every day that the strait stays closed to the Iran. Like, if I was them, I'd be panicking right about now. I'm not even going to lie. I'd be panicked.
On the Thursday of this week.
Well, Dana, thank you very much for having me on. It's always a pleasure to be here.
Thank you.
Literally what we see in America from the sea to the shore is being demonstrated today. We do have the ability to seize the straits. We do have the ability, as the president indicated, to wipe out the fast boats. But again, that's going to take time, and it's going to take a concerted effort by all of our forces that are there. We have 3 carrier strike groups. We have 2 amphibious readiness groups.
I don't think there is anybody in charge over there either. I don't think so. I'm going to be honest. I think that they're a chicken running around with their head cut off. I think they're cooked. I do. 100%. I don't think they have anybody running the show.
Fleet assets that are there. Again, this is the greatest concentration of naval forces that we've seen in a long time.
The Secretary of the Navy, John Phelan, was abruptly fired yesterday. There have been some reports that the White House wasn't thrilled with the speed of shipbuilding under his leadership. What does it say to you that the Secretary of the Navy was let go right in the middle of a war?
Yeah, well, you understand the Secretary of the Navy is responsibilities to man, equip, and train the Navy. And
they fired the Secretary of the Navy? Huh.
So the actual command and control of the operation in the Middle East falls under Admiral Brad Cooper, the CENTCOM commander. However, this is indicative of a situation that has really complicated matters within the Pentagon. It's no secret that Secretary Phelan had fallen out of favor with Pentagon leadership, but also leadership over in the White House. Recently, I heard him doubling down. I was at a speech that he gave just 2 days ago about building a battleship. I've spent my life dedicated to the Navy as a naval officer first, and then having the honor to serve as the Secretary of the Navy. Battleships became obsolete on December 8th when the Japanese proved they no longer mattered in fleet operations. And so I think that frustration and canceling the recent frigate, I mean, we need distributed lethality over smaller platforms, not concentrated forces on large platforms. So again, I think all that frustration came to play. And the management within the Department of the Navy just had become very frayed.
What a dumbass reason to lose your job. Like, what the hell? That has got to be the most petty shit I've ever heard. Wait.
An individual that listened to a lot of the admirals that were around him, people who spent their life dedicated
that's so petty.
In naval service. So this was the outcome that the president decided.
Actually, you're the best person to ask this. If we zoom out and we're talking about longer range,
little white cotton ball
preparedness,
how
what are you talking about? Is this issue?
Are you talking about my little cat bread? It's a cat bread, bro. I'm not stressed. I have ADHD, so for me, I don't know. Why you talking shit about my cat bread for, bro? A cat loaf. You stress forming with that little... Got him? Got what? Finally catching up, LOL, I love that. Your chat is so little, and I know you see my comment. I actually haven't seen your comments. Who touched you, young man? Man, what we gonna do with this guy? What we gonna do with him? This guy's weird. I'm gonna let chat decide your fate. Nice logo, though. I'm gonna let chat decide your fate. Your fate is held in chat's hands now. Onesie? I'm not wearing a onesie. I've got sweatpants on. How you could attack my coziness? What the hell's wrong with you? What a freako, dude. What a weirdo. Keep streaming, liar. Let's see, buy more, lights. Legal dumbass. Ugh, what a nasty little individual. What a little parasite you are. Man, I'm happy you're gone. In poll. Man, oh man. Maybe one day these people will learn. Can't even attack the argument, has to sit here and attack my character, man. Talking trash about my cat loaf, too. What kind of freaking dude? Like, who does that? Who talks trash about someone's cat loaf? What's wrong with you, man? Damn. Bro's life's obviously messed up. Go find something else to do. Yo, W with the jewels, by the way. W2 jewels.
About having a great Navy.
We were talking mess about my cat loaf. That's messed up.
Britain hardly has anything left, so they can't come and help.
That's right.
And this is not just about the current conflict, but the ones to possibly come and our competition with China.
Dana, you're absolutely right.
Let's go, Sean.
So, the turn of the last century.
You always late. You're always so late to the streams.
He wrote the definitive doctrine on naval capabilities when he published a book about that the greatest nations of the world are maritime.
Yeah, exiled. Bro got kicked into the pit, bro. This is Sparta. Coming up into Sparta.
On history, the book. And that
oh, man, this guy in his book. I don't care about your book, bro. I could care less about your book. What about the war? Man, why are all these people making books? What the heck is that? Sent a gift. Yo, W gift. What is that? What was that emote? Sent stay hydrated. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Let me go on and get that hydration going, huh? All right. I actually missed that one. I blame that on Trump. That one's Trump's fault. I don't have to blame the Jews here. I just blame Trump. I'm having a bad day. It's Trump's fault.
Epic Fury now on hold. The Department of War announcing this morning.
I mean, that's what all the Democrats do. So like, shit, I got. It's because he's orange.
And boarded a tanker carrying oil from Iran. This
Good.
operation carried out as the U.S. Navy maintains its blockade of the Strait of Hormuz.
This comes as President Trump reveals his time.
Do we have anything else here? Hold on. Do we have anything else? Says it will take months.
Iran opens fire near the Strait of Hormuz, attacking several cargo ships and seizing them just hours after President Trump extended the ceasefire. So welcome to a brand new hour.
Whatever happened to that? Like, why was that allowed? Like, what?
Of America's Newsroom, I'm Dana Perino. Bill Hemmer is off, and it's great to have you, Bill.
Great to be with you as always. I'm Bill Malugin. Dramatic developments.
007 needs to get in contact with you because they need your hair to cut the diamond glass that they need to get through. If that gets any tighter, your hair's gonna pop off and you're gonna go bald. That is so slick, it's not even funny, bro. How much jelly do you put in that? I used to use gorilla snot to keep my hair styled to the left. How much jelly?
Is the White House confirming to Fox just moments
Dude, he
ago.
has right angles on his head.
President Trump has extended the ceasefire with Iran for only 3 to 5 days. And despite that ceasefire, Iran's Revolutionary Guard is deliberately seizing ships and directing them to the coast of Iran.
The latest developments.
Bro gonna fall into somebody and poke their eye out with them corners, man.
Serious questions about ongoing efforts to end the conflict. Former CENTCOM spokesman.
It looks good, but damn.
Making the case for the U.S. to maintain the blockade on Iran.
If we lift the blockade while Iran is keeping the Strait of Hormuz closed, they've got leverage, or certainly they feel like they've got leverage. I think with the blockade, we've got multiple pressure points. We've knocked out 50 years, more than 50 years of military equipment inside of Iran. Then we've got the economic pressure with the blockade. Then we've got the diplomatic pressure with the ceasefire delay. And eventually we're going to start, presumably, phase 2 of the war.
Yo, right? His hair's a lethal weapon.
And Lucas Tomlinson is joining us live at the White House this morning with some new reporting on the ceasefire.
I want to make this very clear. It doesn't look bad at all. It's just like, dang, bro, like, I could never get my hair to line up right, even with gorilla snot. And it's like it's hair jelly, right? I could not imagine the amount of hairspray and the amount of, like, jelly he had to put in his hair to make that angle. I just can't even. I can't.
Well, Bill, good morning. After U.S. forces seized 2 Iranian ships, it appears Iran has responded in kind, seizing 2 ships in the Strait of Hormuz just this morning. As President
Who did
Trump
the ships belong to? They never said who the ships belonged to. That's what's weird about it. They never once said who the ships belonged to. Because, like, I know that there are American vessels that are coming through, but there are a lot of other countries' vessels that are going through the Strait of Hormuz. Like, what country did? And you have to keep in mind, because they seized those vessels as well, that there are 3 vessels now of oil that they are using to maintain their economy.
He's only extending the ceasefire 3 to 5 days, according to White House officials. The president posting about the ceasefire on Truth Social, saying, quote, based on the fact that the government of Iran is seriously fractured, we have been asked to hold our attack on the country of Iran until such time.
Okay, so it was the Torasaka was Chinese, the Tiffany was Iranian heading to China. Okay.
Their leaders and representatives can come up with a unified proposal. I have therefore directed our military to continue the blockade and in all other respects remain ready and able, and will therefore extend the ceasefire until such time as their proposal is submitted and discussions are concluded. Now, early this
I don't think they're still laying mines in the strait. The mines are already there. That's the problem.
This morning, the British military says Iranian gunboats.
I think there's something else going on here. Because they laid those mines, and it took them, I think we covered, it was like a day. It was only a couple hours of laying mines. You can't tell me that the entire Navy of America could not find and dismantle those mines. What is happening here? Every day that this goes on like this, I just can't help but wonder what is happening here. Because it's starting to feel more and more like the Iraq-Afghanistan war every day this continues. We've completely decimated and yeeted and deleted all their toys off their continent. Why are we doing this? I don't get it. Why are we telling Israel to not continue bombing the Hezbollah in, what was it, like Saudi Arabia? What is going on here? Like, do they know something that we don't? Like, what's going on here? I just find this hard after a month of being told, yeah, we're winning, we're destroying them, we're decimating them, now we're at an indefinite ceasefire. Like, what exactly is happening here?
In the Strait of Hormuz, commandeering 2 of them, one causing heavy damage to the bridge. The second attack took place just 8 miles off the coast of Iran. The third,
and now they're capturing ships. Is the lack of stopping them from capturing the ships to show the countries around the world that these people are bad? Because that's the only thing that I can come up with when it comes to this conclusion. I've been thinking about this for a little bit now. I'm like, what is going on here? Like, what is going on at the Strait of Hormuz that America and government isn't telling us? Obviously, something is going on here.
Tracking shows there's a Panamanian flagged and Liberian flagged vessels that were seized, both associated with the Mediterranean Shipping Company, the largest container shipping line in the world, based in Geneva. Iran state broadcaster says the 2 vessels are currently inside Iran's territorial waters for inspection of their cargo, documentation, and related records. On Friday, President Trump claimed Iran would never close the Strait of Hormuz again. Last night, he said the financial pressure is key to ending the war, posting, quote, Iran is collapsing financially. They want the Strait of Hormuz.
No, they're not. They're not collapsing financially. They just got 3 full tankers. They're not. They got gas. They got oil. They just got 3 tankers filled with oil. Or not tankers, but ships filled with oil. So, like, that'll probably hold them off for, like, what, a couple days or something? Like, what is going on here? And then, like, the Iranian people, if they're so tired of being oppressed, why haven't they risen up yet? I'd imagine a lot of them are starving by now. I mean, the ceasefire and the complete capture of the Strait of Hormuz has been going on for like, what, a week now? 2 weeks? Well, if their economy's collapsing and they're losing $400 million a day, like, why haven't we heard anything from anybody there? Like, what is going on?
Starving for cash, losing $500 million a day. Military and police complaining that they are not.
And the reason why I'm bringing this up is this is different than how it was before. Before, it was press conference after press conference after press conference. And now it's quiet. Why? It's unusual. This is a complete shift from what he was doing before.
Paid SOS, or Save Our Ship, and Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent echoing the president, saying, as the president made clear, the United States Navy will continue the blockade of Iranian ports. In a matter of days, Carg Island storage will be full, and the fragile...
The Iranian people are facing the same problem that the IRGC is right now. If the Iranian dollar is worth 0, they can't get money to get food. The IRGC, if they lay down their arms, the Iranians are going to kill them. If they don't lay down their arms, the government's going to kill them. If the IRGC continues this, the Iranians are going to starve or they're going to die of thirst. This is the way this is being described. Logically, if you think about it, if their economy is doing so bad, and prior to this war, they were having trouble even getting food and water, you would think that based on how starved a lot of these people are, they would start fighting back because they're going to die anyway. Something isn't adding up, is what I'm trying to say. Something here is not adding up. That's why I'm saying, like, there's something going on that we're not being told about.
Iranian oil wells will be shut in. Constraining Iran's maritime trade directly targets the regime's primary revenue lifeline.
That is true.
So Vice
they
President
have been preparing for this for a long time. A very long time.
Vance's trip to Islamabad to engage in a second round of talks with Iran is on hold, pending this counterproposal from Iran. The White House says it is waiting for that before the vice president ships off. And Iran says it will not come to the talks until the blockade is lifted. Bill?
Well, the blockade's not going anywhere because the only reason why Trump even started doing peace talks with you is because you said that you would lift the blockade, and you didn't do that, so why should we do that?
Tomlinson live at the White House this morning. Lucas, thanks.
So more on this with
something
retired
fishy.
Lieutenant General Keith.
I get that both sides have a lot to lose or gain in this, and I'm not discrediting anything that's happened up to this point. But you have to admit that something is going on here. Something fishy. Especially with how transparent Trump has been with the entire thing, doing press conference after press conference, and now nothing. It's very weird. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Kellogg, thank you for being here. So last night the president said indefinitely, we just now have from the White House 3 to 5 days. What do you think is happening there? What's he thinking about what he wants to do to try to break this impasse?
Yeah, well, thanks for having me, Dan, and thanks, Bill, for having me on today. Look, you break the impasse by just breaking off negotiations. We're done with these guys. We're finished. And you take a really harder line. You create problems for them. They're a theocratic government. They're led by the supreme leader. You've got the IRGC out there, which is actually distributed.
That's good information. So the Kurds are supplying food. See, that adds another aspect of it. I didn't think of that. But they took the guns that Trump sent them. They kept the guns. I mean, it definitely does add another narrative into this whole situation for sure. But if the Kurds are doing that, then why don't the Kurds just fight back the IRGC? Like, it's obvious that Trump's not going to do anything about it. They stopped bombing. Why aren't the Kurds going through and cleaning up shop?
Big defensive plan out there. We really don't know who's in charge.
Like, so if you have the Kurds pushing in, and you have the economy on the verge of collapse because of this, like, why hasn't Trump told the Kurds to start invading? I don't get it. It's just, does he want this war to just continue? Is that what the goal is? Is this like the Iraq-Afghanistan war? I certainly hope it's not.
If that means taking
I really hope it's not.
The islands in the Strait, so be it. We've got 2 amphibious ready groups of Marines off the shore, as well as the 82nd Airborne has a brigade in theater. They're ready to go. They can do that immediately. You want to create problems for this administration, meaning the Islamic government that's over the theocratic government. As long as you've got the IRGC in charge with Vahidi, you were going to have a problem. You know, the biggest problem they've got is the Besieged, which is basically a paramilitary group of 500,000. They're the one actually controlling the civilian population. But the IRGC is not the army, and you want to fragment them out. And I would say
because that doesn't work though, because the Kurds said that they wanted to go in. They said that they were ready to go in. They even did interviews with the Kurds. So like it can't be that either. Like what is
problems for these guys?
And then on top of that, Trump tells Israel to stop bombing the Hamas in Saudi Arabia, to stop attacking them and going after their bases, or like what or Hezbollah, not it was either Hezbollah or Hamas. Like what is? I really the more this goes on, the more I'm starting to get worried that it's another 20-year war, dude. I'm not even kidding, bro. I really hope that's not
how to command and control all this. President Trump has it right. Pushing this thing economically is going to break their back. I think we need to continue both the blockade, but ramp it up even more. Make it so it's almost impossible for them to do something. That doesn't mean you march to downtown Tehran, but it can be very selective raids, what you want to do, and create problems for them and command and control. And I think the president, has the ability to do that. I know he's got the courage to do it, and he's done things that most people have not done in the past. Well, nobody's done in the past. So I think it's reaching a point right now where we're just saying we're not going to negotiate anymore. We're just going to finish the job as we need to.
Well, and Lieutenant General, to your point, there is a very serious fracture with the Iranians right now. It seems like some want to negotiate, some want to fight.
I mean, I don't see one either.
There was a report on this last night that says,
but it's definitely
Iranian
weird.
Officials and IRGC-affiliated media are signaling readiness for the imminent resumption of war. Some senior Iranian clerical and...
Do you think they made a nuke? Do you think they did it? I might as well just stop trying to tiptoe around it and just say it. You think they made a nuke? You think that's why America stopped bombing them? They could also be the reason why the United States Navy boarded up the Strait of Hormuz as well. If they managed to get a nuke through illegally and give it to the Iranians, or the IRGC, not the Iranians, that could explain a lot. That's the only conclusion I can come to.
Political figures have expressed support for negotiations and for the negotiating.
Because if you think about it, if the new people in charge re-equipped those intercontinental ballistic missiles they had with warheads, then that would mean that the next warhead they launch into Israel could be a nuke. Because they said they were really close. Maybe they did it. Maybe they actually did it.
But this support remains limited and does not yet reflect a unified shift within the regime. So to the point you made earlier, the IRGC and the Basij are the guys with the guns.
Because if they have, because Trump's been trying to get that enriched uranium, what if they got it?
It doesn't really matter what the clerics and the politicians say, right?
Well, yeah, the IRGC has guns, so does the Army, and the Army is separate from the IRGC. It's actually twice the size of the IRGC. But you want to make it so hard on them that they have to make...
Iran never said that they had a nuke. That's the thing. Well, they said they were making one. But what if during this time they were actually able to fit an ICBM with a nuclear warhead, and they just haven't announced it yet? They did say they would have new cards on the table. And you have to realize that the Ayatollah that was bombed was more vocal about what he wanted. He said he was going to make nukes, and he said that he was going to use them. Maybe the new people that are running the show have them and are obviously way more discreet about it and only telling people that need to know they have nukes. Maybe that's the reason why J.D. Vance left when he did at the talking table.
Hard decisions, and they're fractured really badly.
Maybe we did it too late, guys.
He's a moderate. He tries to be, you know, of course that's kind of stretching the word moderate. But the fact is they've kind of sidelined him. The real guy in charge is that picture up there, the Vahidi. He's running the ROGC. But they've distributed command and control. They call it the mosaic defense. They've done this over years because they were always afraid of fighting the United States. So they've distributed the command to 31 regional commands. The Basij is the one who's keeping the population down. Just create a problem for them. The only way you're going to break their back. And that's what you need to do is break their back. You have to understand that we are fighting a theocratic, a religious zealots. The Basij are theocratic thugs, and we need to address that. It's no more, as the president says, no more Mr. Nice Guy. We'll just go after it and say, we're not going to negotiate anymore. We're just going to keep tearing apart Iran economically. And if that means going to the home base of Karg Island or places like that, that's what we're going to do. And you keep the embargo in place, which is being brilliantly done and led. But you want to attack them, and you want to make sure that sooner or later they break. And you're actually looking for a domestic revolt. Yeah, you are, because that's the only way that the regime is going to fall.
Something made America stop. Something definitely made them nervous. Like, something is going on, and I think it might be that. I do. I think it might actually be that.
Or it's going to not cause us problems. As long as the Iranian Revolutionary Guards is in control, they're going to keep chanting death to America, death to Israel.
And the thing is that the race to stop them from getting a nuke is pretty much over. I mean, if they want to rebuild and get that nuke while the tensions are super tight right now, they definitely have more than enough time to do it. I mean, let's be honest here.
Death to anybody that doesn't like them.
General Kellogg,
these guys are desperate not to win this. They are desperate.
Being with us. Thank you for being with us this morning. We're out of time now, but obviously this is fast moving, and we'll call you back. Thank you.
Thanks, Dave.
Be sure.
Timeline to
Okay, we're going to do like maybe one or two more. Here we go.
The SPLC was not dismantling these groups. It was instead manufacturing the extremism it purports to oppose by paying sources to stoke racial hatred. SPLC paid at least $3 million to 8 individuals at least. These individuals were affiliated with the Ku Klux Klan, United Klans of America, National Socialist Movement.
I think the talk show host should become a woman. She would be pretty. Don't think I don't know. What is your girl name? Do me a favor. Go take your pills and seek help. Okay? Just go take your pills.
The Southern Poverty Law Center used the money they raised from their donor network to actually pay the leadership of these very groups.
Yeah, they
It
did.
is one of
They said that on multiple occasions.
the country's most prominent civil rights organizations. Now the Southern Poverty Law Center facing an 11-count federal indictment, accused of funneling millions to the extremist groups that they claim to be fighting. It's very ironic for an organization which has labeled others as hate groups and put out a report criticizing Turning Point USA and Charlie Kirk several months before he was killed. Last year, Fox News contributor and GW University law professor Jonathan Turley joins us now. Jonathan, I was shocked to learn all of this. It's very strange. They oppose these groups, yet they're giving money to them. Why would they do that?
Yeah, Ainsley, you're absolutely right about that. The irony is also...
Well, the thing is that it's not... Here's the issue. It's not that our counter-nuclear systems can't handle it. It's that you open Pandora's box to start a domino effect cascade if one country launches nukes. That's the issue. You realize that if the Iranian people, if the IRGC have a nuke and they use it, it will cause a domino effect that could end the entire world. Because the minute that they use it, and they show how desperate they are, think of Russia. Think about how they're losing ground now to the Ukraine. What do you think that's going to make the Russia, what do you think that's going to make Vladimir do if he's in threat or in fear of being taken over by the Ukraine? He's going to launch nukes at the Ukraine. It's not necessarily the lack of being able to stop it. It's the domino effect that's going to happen after. If one country uses the nukes, it's gonna be catastrophic.
So that it was the center that sought to seize assets from groups like the KKK. Now the U.S. government is trying to, through forfeiture, seize the assets of the center.
If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. Every little bit helps. W channel members, check out the channel membership. W constant viewers, by the way. Everyone that shows up every day, which, by the way, I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. We're staying a little bit later today, because why not?
And what the center is saying is that we did have confidential informants.
They
sound a lot like the FBI.
Well, I'll tell you what. You know what I can do instead? Let me see what Hondo's saying. This incel Discord mod has no credentials. But you can't even enter my chat and be nice. Why can't you just be nice? Why do you have to sit here and try? You know what? I'm going to let chat decide your fate. Chat gets to vote on your fate now. I certainly hope you weren't mean to anybody else. Oh. Oof. We got Hondo. This guy right here. Y'all deciding on if he's getting banned or not. I love how no matter how much bigger I make the box, the wording doesn't get any bigger. Who the hell decided that? Who thought this was a good idea? Nah, it looks like it's up to chat. Chat has decided that you're cooked. 85%. 85%. Oof. Oof. Damn. Where'd he go? I want to make sure that it worked. Is that it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. It worked.
They said, we ran all of these confidential informants and they gave us evidence and we passed that evidence along to state and federal law enforcement.
He'll come back and you know what it'll be for me? It'll be more content to run a poll on him and then get him banned. If you like what you see, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. We're here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. Every single day, all 7 days, sitting here talking trash, banning people for fun.
To see a non-law enforcement organization conduct these types of clandestine operations.
Oh, it's that Slipknot, man. You've been going for a little bit, huh?
Of using some of these paid individuals to remove material.
He was deported. We sent him to the Leering Center, boys. Bro's gonna go get re-educated. He might be able to re-enter the gene pool soon.
These headquarters. One of the things that I thought was striking about the indictment is that some of these extreme groups could conceivably sue the center for the removal of that type of material and for trespass.
Right. Yeah, we're showing examples. That first one, the 1 million to national.
I'm not surprised that they're operating out of schools and hospitals. They're a terrorist organization that's more than willing to march people around infrastructure to get them killed. Oh, wait, they did that. Yeah, no surprise that they're using people as human meat shields. I mean, they lowered the age in which to join the military to 12. These people don't care. They're ready to win this war even by throwing like children in the way of bullets as meat shields. These people are terrorists, and Trump was trying to make a deal with them, and it's disgusting. It is. We got to wipe the IRGC off the face of the planet. Like, seriously.
Neo-Nazi group. This is alleging that they paid $1 million to someone to break into their facilities and steal boxes of their documents. Another example is Charlottesville. The Southern Poverty Law Center accused of secretly paying an informant with donor funds. Donors are paying for this, who helped plan the 2017 Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville. This informant, Jonathan, allegedly attended the rally, helped coordinate transportation for attendees, and was paid $270,000
exactly. Why would it change?
2015 and 2023. So instead of dismantling it, they were helping to finance it. Here is the acting attorney general.
I want to say I can't believe it, but I mean, how many protests have I covered on this channel where I talk about them being paid in some way, shape, or form? Not all of them, but there are people that are organizing these that are absolutely getting paid by sketchy individuals. Absolutely. But you realize, I want y'all to let this sink in. Do you realize that we are paying school teachers that are getting paid to protest with kids that are being marched out of schools because of a falsely spun narrative? And our taxpayer dollars are subsidizing the whole damn thing. This has to change. It has to change. It has to.
Blanche on with Laura last night.
And these people need to go to jail. They need to go to jail. Where are the incarcerations? Where are the people going to jail? Oh, we found all this information. Great. Who's going to jail for this? They didn't even say the names. I want names. Why are they constantly doing this?
During the
This is the most transparent, untransparent shit I've ever seen. This is so annoying. Who did they pay?
Administration, and then
who paid them?
Closed. I really don't have any information about why it was closed. And then we started again last year. The FBI did, working with the U.S. Attorney in Alabama And it's extraordinarily egregious. You just talked about it, but imagine a donor to the SPLC if they were told, by the way, we're going to give the money you're giving us to the Ku Klux Klan. Okay? Like, it's in some cases over $1 million.
And that's garbage, by the way. The first responders, the police need to be, first off, the police need full reform when it comes to taxpayer dollars. They need more taxpayer money. They need to be forced to get certified as an EMT or a paramedic, and they should scale their pay up if they decide to become a paramedic. They should get more pay if they keep going to college to become a paramedic. Every cop by standard operating procedure or law should be an EMT. There should not be a single police officer on the force that isn't a paid police officer EMT. If firefighters can do it, y'all can do it too. There is no excuse for this. If you have to shoot somebody, you need to be able to render aid to them. If somebody's jacked up, being forced to wait for the paramedics or the fire department to show up is nonsense. Every second counts, even for one of your own. Like that cop that got ran over on the motorcycle, every second counts. They need more money, more funding, bigger shields, so that way if they get shot in the knee, they don't open up the rest of the police squad to fire. And that little fucking shield that they huddle all behind, that's not gonna do anything. Oh, but it's not supposed to be for extended fire. It doesn't have to be. You know why? Well, if there's a shield that's covering the upper part of your body, what are you gonna aim for? You're gonna aim for the damn legs, bro. Oh, well, the guy in front just dropped to the ground, leaving the rest of them behind. That guy wide open. Like, geez, man, even the Spartans could get that right.
So why was the case mysteriously closed, Jonathan?
Yeah, Ainsley, I thought that was the most interesting part of the interview as well. You know, this
they need to go to and they need to do what the fire departments are doing. Every morning, whenever I got to my station, we did mandatory morning training. We showed that we could undo the hose, immediately go and squirt the water. We could put the deck gun together. We could hook up to the fire hydrant in a reasonable time. Like, they need mandatory training every single morning. They need to brush up on something new. There is no reason these police are struggling, and first responders and teachers are teachers are the future of our nation. They need to be able to live on a livable wage. It is absolutely ridiculous that we are sending billions of dollars to foreign countries from fraud and systems, but we have teachers that don't even have the ability to get a damn house. It's ridiculous.
Controversial for years. In addition to criticizing Turning Point after the assassination of Charlie Kirk, the center has also targeted groups like Focus on the Family because of their religious views and what they've said about LGBT values. So the group itself has sort of drifted from its original and legendary purpose in litigating against segregation and things of that kind. It has become
you have to remember that Obama was a Democrat. And Obama's policies on the border were just as strong as Trump. Like it's insane. It's insane how much that party has shifted.
Blatantly political organization, in my view. So that termination by the Biden administration was not surprising in the political sense, but it is concerning. Now, having said that, this is going to be a challenge for the administration. There are significant
serial arson. There's a serial arsonist? Is there? Is there a serial arsonist? I doubt Fox is going to cover it. There's a chance that Charlie might have. I haven't seen anything of the serial arsonist. Oh, yeah. I saw that. I reacted to that. I did. I talked about that. Trust me. I talked about that. Yes, I did. He had like the Instagram video where he was like, this is because you didn't pay us living wages. Yeah, I reacted to that. I talked about how them doing that is a really bad idea. Every day that protesters go out and start burning shit to the ground is another day that I think they're going to take away our constitutional right for peaceably assembling. Like, if you go to if like for example Luigi Mandaloni, if you go and pop a CEO in the back of the head, you're going to have people advocating for the removal of the Second Amendment. Like, it's not a good idea. Like, we got to start enforcing these laws. We got to stop playing dilly-dally with these laws and start enforcing them.
You know, the senator is saying, look, we said we were going to attack these organizations. We did. We didn't go through our means that we were going to use, but donors knew that we were doing this by any means necessary. There's going to be serious free speech associational challenges that are raised. But as you note, Ansley, this is just an astonishing system that they created that looks like a mini FBI.
Yeah, it's such an inside job. It reminds me of that show that I watched where the girl was being bullied at school and online, and it turns out it was her mom the whole time, and you're just flabbergasted at the end. You're like, I wasn't expecting this, and who could do that to someone that they love? But
I know who can do that to somebody they love. Somebody, by the way, somebody got arrested yesterday for going to Cuba to get a sex change operation done for an underage child. They got arrested, and obviously the child was taken away from them. If you're a parent that has a child and you're just trying to get attention for your child being changed, you need to go to jail, and that child needs to be taken away from you. And you don't ever need to come out or be anywhere near that child. When they turn 18, they can make that decision for themselves, just like they can get a tattoo. That's a decision they need to make on themselves for themselves. Not you. Not you. Mm-mm.
Many are wondering, is this to create havoc? Is this just to say Trump's administration is so out of control? There's this fight and there's that fight and there's so much hatred. They're being accused of hiding the payments from donors and from banks using shell accounts or fictitious entities.
Put them doctors in jail too. Put them doctors in jail. Any doctor that did any kind of like sex change on a child, that before it came illegal, they all need to go to jail. 100%, 100,000%. 100,000%. You need to be charged and you need to be sent to jail. Come up with some laws. I don't care. Put them in jail forever. Because that operation, just giving them puberty blockers, it messes their body up for the rest of their lives. Absolutely not. Nope. Jail.
Seems like Fox photography.
Handing out those jail sentences like we handed out those missiles all over Iran. You get a jail, and you get a jail, and you can go to jail. Everybody's going to jail.
But this is a statement from the acting CEO or the interim CEO. Taking on violent hate and extremist groups is among the most dangerous work there is, and we believe it is also among the most important work we do. The actions by the DOJ will not shake our resolve to fight for justice.
Can't smoke, can't drink. And you know what's even crazier? In Texas, you can't even buy cigarettes until you turn 21 now. You have to be 21 to buy cigarettes in the state of Texas. Can't smoke, can't drink, can't get tattoos until you turn 18. You can join the military at 16, but you typically won't get put out until you get older. But man, let me tell you what, them operations, they go hard on them.
The promise of the civil rights movement becomes a reality for all.
The victims have already started suing the doctors. The victims that had sex changes while they were still minors are already suing the doctors and winning. I covered that as well. It's a domino effect. When one starts, they all start doing it.
Jonathan, thank you. We'll see where this goes.
Right, thank you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Feds bust international. Bro. Why do they keep trying to take our cars, man? This is the second bust they've done where they try to take our damn cars. Stop trying to take our shit. Bro, what is it with it? This is so weird. They're stealing our cars and sending them to a foreign country.
National car theft ring just got busted in D.C.
This is so weird.
Here's the scary part. Investigators say thieves could steal a car in under a minute using a high-tech device. Joining us now, the woman that unwound the whole thing, Janine Pirro, the U.S. Attorney for the District of Columbia, great friend of the show. Judge, how did you do it? And tell us what they're up to now. They're not smashing windows anymore.
No, you know what? They don't need keys and they don't need hot wiring. There's no drama. And they've got something called an autel, which, by the way, needs to be regulated by the industry. That is a very simple device that literally rewrites the brain of the vehicle. So in the dark of night, these guys in Pennsylvania, Maryland, Washington, D.C., they use this autel. They rewrite the brain of the vehicle. The vehicle is then taken to a cooling off zone in one place in the Marriott in Pennsylvania and in another place in the Navy Yard in D.C. where they change the VIN, they change they strip the VIN and they change the license plate. And then they transport them to ports in Savannah, Georgia. And these cars are then transported to Africa. And they put...
What the fuck? Of all places, Africa? What the heck? Dude, this is so weird. So, like, I'm blown away that it's Africa. Why Africa? That's so random. Like, dude, what? How long has this been happening?
Them in these cargo.
Man, we got too many weird people we've been letting into this country, in this world, man. Let me tell you what. This is weird.
Where they label the holder furniture so that it doesn't get the scrutiny that it would normally get if it were labeled vehicles. They steal Camaros and Chevys and Honda. By the way, Honda is the most popular stolen car in the United States. So in less than 60 seconds, the car is gone and on its way to Africa.
So when you
and you know what's even weirder? These cars look brand spanking new. Like, these aren't like beater cars. These are are they just going to the lots and taking them right off the lot? This is so weird to me. And
how do they get them on the barge without asking questions? And you're saying they don't look in the containers.
They don't look in the containers. My understanding is that, and by the way, we've got another 100 cars that we're on to right now, that this has been going on for a while. And look, these are old crimes being committed in new ways. You know, there's no drama with this. Bang, less than 60 seconds, the car is gone. It's cooled off, transported, and then shipped to Africa. No one is looking in the containers, and they're making a fortune. So I think that people need to understand that their vehicles, they have to make sure that, you know, they are in a place where at least they're alerted if something is stolen.
Yeah, at least you have a shot at getting it, because it seems like you guys unwound it. We still have to learn how to stop it. Now let's talk about something else.
We will.
I know. It's pretty amazing what you've already done. So now let's talk about something that's happened in a lot of cities, especially yours. Over in D.C., these juveniles just will take over a town, take over a square, take over a block.
You know what you do? This is a problem of it's a systemic problem. These kids know damn good and well that if they go to college, they're still going to be working at McDonald's. They know that nothing they do in their life is gonna get them where they need to be. So what you need to do with them is the minute they start breaking in and stealing stuff is you take them and you put them in a box, okay? And you leave them in that box until they've learned their lesson. And they're going to have some repeat offenders, right? And then you put them in the box longer. And by the time they get out, they'll be in their 30s. And then if they do anything at that point, then you put them back in the box and you don't let them out. See, that's how you solve this problem. If you commit a crime, then you go to jail. And then the crime at that point will be on like leave until they get out of jail. And if they do it again, then you give them double the time they got before. and put them in as charge them as adults. Put them in like the juvenile detention centers until they get bigger, and then once they get to the age that they can be, sent over to the big boy prison, then that's what you do. That's how you stop this. Like this whole, well, we've got to deal with this because they don't have anything in their life, and I didn't have anything in my life. I still don't. I mean, I'm doing better now, but at the end of the day, they're choosing to go out and do this. I've never been arrested. I'm 31 years old. I've been raised dirt poor my entire life. Grew up with no electricity, no nothing. Didn't have water most of the time. There's no excuse for this. I've gotten into fist fights for refusing to take drugs. Like, there's no excuse for this. I'm sorry, there isn't. I don't see an excuse. I just don't.
And you said, hey,
you want to solve the problem? I can solve this problem overnight. Literally overnight.
Curfew for these kids. If parents are going to crack down, give law enforcement the power to crack down. Where are we at with a permanent juvenile curfew?
The problem is, Brian, that there has been a curfew. It has to be reinstated. But the D.C. Council, which has been missing in action as it relates to crime, especially juvenile crime in the district, is refusing to act. They just keep moving things forward. Mayor Bowser.
You know what you do? You send the National Guard back to D.C. Are they all mad because Trump cleaned up their streets, so they got to sit here and let the kids run around like a bunch of freaking rats in the street? No. Send in the National Guard and clean this up. It would be done overnight. Again, it would be done overnight. Let the National Guard go back to D.C. and sit there on every street corner and wait for these people to come out and start causing problems. How are you going to break into a Sears and start whapping people with a damn pole? This doesn't make any sense to me. This is crazy.
And I have been arguing that it's time to have the ability to...
I never would have done some shit like this. You know why? My mom would have killed me. She wouldn't have beat me. She already did that. She'd have killed me. She would have literally killed me. Like, you can tell that the parents are not very active in these kids' lives. And they're using every excuse they can to sit here and do this nonsense. Hell no. Hell no.
Because what happens, Brian, is these teens go on social media and they'll say meet up in 2 hours.
This right here, this is a perfect example of why you shouldn't do these things. If you sit there and throw firebombs at a Tesla car, and you don't lock them up, they're just going to start taking rights away. If you sit here and you get on social media as a minor and you got all these people gassing you up to go out and do this, what you think's going to happen to the kid's ability to get on the internet? Online ID. You sit there and you keep bringing guns to protests that inevitably lead to police officers' deaths. What do you think's going to happen to the Second Amendment? They're going to take that away too. That's what's going to happen. If you violently protest, they're going to take away your right to peaceably assemble. What are we doing? What are we doing? Hey, this is being allowed to happen, by the way. They are allowing this to happen by not sending in the police to break this up. By not enforcing it, you run even a higher risk of your rights being taken away.
Where we don't know about it, and the curfew is maybe 11 or midnight to 6, and the police need to be able to go there and stop these curfews. Let me tell you what's got to happen here. What's got to happen is we've got to start getting the parents involved in this. Parents are responsible for their kids. The government is not. There is robbery and assaults and all kinds of crimes being committed, and parents need to understand.
Enforce the law.
Even if
Enforce the law. That's what needs to be done. The laws are already in place to prevent this. Enforce the damn law. Put these kids, these people that are out here beating on people in the streets, breaking into property, stealing stuff, burning stuff, looting stuff, put them in jail. Enforce the damn law.
Your kid wants to go to one of these teen takeovers or meetings or social events, that they can become the victim of a crime. My focus right now and my thought is we can start going after these parents in juvenile court. So when you arrest these kids as part of a teen takeover and it goes to the juvenile court, you bring the parents in, you sanction them, you make them a part of a parental counseling program. I was a family court judge for a minute, and I know that you've got persons in need of supervision. You can mandate the parents be a part of.
So what is your counter argument? Like what's your problem? Maybe you should learn how to type in a non-vulgar statement. YouTube's just gonna keep holding your stuff for review. So what's your problem? What do we go to? You know, I just don't even care. What are we gonna do with this clown? What are we gonna do with this guy? Watch, there's gonna be somebody that's like, oh, you're banning people? %89%. Bro, you're so cooked. It's not even funny, dude. Polls at 89%. I mean, feel free to say something that's not an insult, but I don't think it's going to help your case. And fourth, of a very emotionally regulated individual, LMFAO. Yep. Keep attacking me instead of the insult. That'll totally help your cause, by the way. I think you're done, bro. 92%. That's the highest I've seen so far. It's funny that we can see in active time what you talking does. 92%. Damn, bro. You are just gone. Just gone. Cooked. Done. Out of here. Done. See you, loser. Completely annihilated by the chat. You made more people dislike what you were saying than vice versa. Like, holy crap.
That is a piece that is missing. The Mayor Bowser.
That was a blowout, boys.
In D.C., and we've worked together since I got here.
8%. 8% said no.
Doing everything she can, but the D.C. Council, I mean, they'll take a break when the kids are on vacation. We know what's going to happen. We know how it's going to happen, and parents need to be involved. It's their job.
Yeah, that's right. He has to fight crime on the streets now.
I understand. That's good. And you know what? That's a great idea. And I think Chicago and New York has got a huge problem like that, too. Judge, thanks so much. Always great to see you.
That is true. I bet one of his own votes, one of those votes was his own, so.
You too.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now.
Yo, W Fox, W Asmongold, W Chat. Y'all have been going freaking hog wild up in here, and I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to have y'all here every day. By the way, if you're new here, sub to the channel 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time, Monday all the way to Sunday, all the way to Sunday, all 7 days. Here talking mess and making fun of people. I haven't done a body cam in a little bit. I'm gonna do a body cam tomorrow. I gotta do a body cam. I gotta do a body cam for the next 2 days at least. Today's Thursday, so yeah. So no fish stream today. I think what we'll do is a fish stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So that way I can get it in at least three days out of the week. You know, a nice little calm after the stream. It's mostly because I've been falling behind a lot on the stuff. So I think what I'll do is on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'll just stream for a little bit longer. And on Saturday and Sunday, we'll just run like a normal stream. W cheater chatters, W members. Oh, don't know. Yeah, let's go chat. W $5. W $5. Let's go, boys and ladies. Let me see. Let me get the music going. Let me get that music going, bro. I gotta get some beats in the backdrop. Even when you feel no. Hey, we'll do that one. That one not too bad. Now, you know what? You know what we haven't done in a while? Hold on. Where's it at? Where's it at? Statement? Yeah, we haven't done that one in a while. Okay. Alright, boys. Y'all stay safe out there. Stay friendly. No fish stream today. I'm gonna roll up out of here because I gotta start editing. I'm already behind. Having a ton of fun. Stay safe out there. Stay away from crazy people. You might catch it. Try to put a smile on someone's face. You might change their whole life for the whole day. You never know. W commenters, when y'all go off and comment on videos and on the streams, and y'all show the support, and y'all like comments on the streams and on the videos and on the shorts and stuff, that helps push everything up through the algorithm. Y'all have been destroying it. W comments, W chatters, W constant viewers, W memberships, W donos, W gifteds. Y'all have been absolutely awesome. God bless America. Stay safe out there. Peace, boys. Peace.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence.